Say any minute. Okay, I should be coming back online on the various services. Can somebody verify if you hear my melodious voice?
I'm not hearing anything.
Um, now? Yes, no, maybe.
If you are, it's really faint.
Huh. Okay, how about now?
There we go.
Okay. So, yeah, I don't know why OBS decided to just drop my mic. So we just missed the intro here for the archives. Why is my phone's going nuts now? Okay, thank you, live dashboard. Go away.
Yeah, I can't hear you on YouTube.
On you, okay. Raise that a bit more. Hopefully, it's not too loud. But I pumped up the mic volume on the recorder here. I don't know how delayed YouTube's might be, or is it still bad on there?
Oh, hang on. I'm having problems with YouTube. I'm not sure if what I was hearing was current. Don't ignore me.
Okay. But Comey, you said my voice was okay?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Long as everybody can hear both ends of the conversation and not one on the recording, that is perfect. So, continuing on.
Dildos.
Yes. Death by dildos. So, anyway, back here at the tents in the war camp. Nix, you were trying to get Faith's attention, trying to show her the trinket that you had recently come into possession with.
Yeah, I whispered some instructions into her ear. The gods have looked down upon me and saw me. They gave me a thing. I'm happy.
Alright, well, I will remember to grab that casing before falling. Hopefully it doesn't come to that though, my child. Is there anything else you would like me to know?
Yeah, I feel so fucking good without those fucking soul coins.
Fair enough.
She does seem a lot more chipper now.
Let's fuck someone up. Fuck them up. Fuck them up.
So while Nix is shouting to fuck things up, what are the rest of you doing within the confines of this military tent?
I believe Barth was going to find General Kale to confirm that we were ready to begin.
Okay, so Barth exits the tent to go uh, locate the general and give him the update on your readiness. Uh, what is everybody else doing?
Just sitting around.
Men here?
Yeah, he's waiting. waiting impatiently.
Lodia?
Same thing, just waiting.
Okay. So, Barth, as you exit the tent, you're greeted by the wonderful gusty winds of Avernus, since there's not really many trees, and if you're not directly by one of the large rocks or the canyons, the winds get the gusts of winds get pretty brutal with that, and sometimes so brutal that they form tornadoes of flame. And worse yet, it's a dry heat here too, so yay for hell. One of the Abishai escorts you, taking its pole arm in hand, just kind of lifting it up and walking you over to a familiar area of the larger military tents. You see different Abishai walking about, some of them hammering their weapons or sharpening blades. A couple of them are sparring in between the little open areas, just kind of testing their mettle with one another. And you walk inside the tent where you see Archon the Cruel and General Kale amidst discussion, and the Abishai just kind of slaps his clawed arm on his white scale chest. Sir, Barth, something to report. And he just kind of bows and steps back out of the military tent. And Kale, leaning over that map, just kind of with his clawed hand, just kind of looks up. Yes, Barth. So, are you ready to head out?
Yes, I'm here to report that my group we've finished our preparations and are ready to leave whenever the operation is to commence.
Splendid, most splendid. Well, Archon, let's continue this discussion another time. We'll be up and ready within the hour, Barth. Signal the men. We pick up camp and move out. Of course. Barth just kind of gives you this look with little daggers in his eyes as Archon takes his right hand, which is the hand of Vecna, and just kind of moves the tent flap out the way and almost kind of brushes his shoulder against you as he exits.
Wow. If there's nothing else, I will take my leave.
And Jonka just kind of lifts up one of his giant clawed hands to kind of wave you that you can go about your way.
All right. Well, he'll go back to the tent, and we'll wait for We'll wait for everything to start.
Okay. And you hear the shouts, the commands in Draconic all around the camps. People are rushing to pick up various weapons and tool smithing tables, campfires, things being put out, the various makeshift tents starting to be tore down and packed away. And you notice not long after this, when you head into your own tent, that some of the Abishai are coming in to dismantle your tent.
I'm gonna cast detect magic. Is the sensor still there?
The sensor is no longer there now.
All right.
So, if the rest of you are just waiting for them to just kind of dismantle the tent, they take the little bits of mats, the various little crates of minor storage knickknacks and things they had in here. They quickly pack those up. They break down the the tent poles that kind of twist and separate to make them more compact. They start rolling up the tarps. Within about 15-20 minutes, your tent is been pulled down, and the rest of you are just getting hit with these winds from Avernus as you see all the Abishai picking up the rest of the tents. Several of the ancient dragons are stooped upon that large infernal machine's flat top. There's a couple of them still kind of circling in the air around the camp, just kind of forming a perimeter, but the rest of them have made their purchase back on that large infernal machine. Now, if you're going to wait, if you have everything you're ready to go on out, within the next 20-25 minutes, the military camp is basically ready to move out.
Do we have a Willow speech under our belts?
I did that last session.
I show 18 temporary hit points, but I don't know if that's left over from a long time
Before you
ago.
went to the camp, she made a speech.
Yeah, I did
because
during the short rest.
we weren't expecting them to be like, hey, you should help us, and be like, oh yeah, no, we'll totally do that. Definitely.
Well, I
It was
mean,
during the short rest after men here patched up his battle wounds.
yes, you did take at least one short rest.
So that means they're gone?
No, that means you got them. They
No,
last
okay,
all
good.
day.
Yeah, they only disappear on a long rest.
Cool.
Or until you take damage.
That too, yeah. Or until they get killed by damage.
Well, that's part of the taking damage aspect of this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you only took 10 damage, then you would still have 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah, but if you took another 10 after that, then you wouldn't have those temporary hit
Yeah,
points.
because then the temporary hit points would be killed by the damage. Yeah.
Right, and then if you kept taking 10 hit points repeatedly from multiple sources, then eventually you would die from damage. So, I mean, damage will negate those hit points.
Yeah.
That is literally one of the core things of this game. So, how are you all traveling? Because you have Nyx with the Devil's Ride. You have men here with Gordo. You have the unnamed Scorpion with the flamethrower attachment.
I'm still riding my nightmare.
And of course,
I'd
you
be
have.
riding-
I have one thing of teleportation left. Hang on. No, I don't. No, I don't. So we ride.
Right, but who is riding how? Willow is on
I
not
guess-
Nene.
I'm on my motorcycle.
You're on your Devil's Ride.
Yeah, I guess. Then the rest of us are just on Gordo, I guess.
Yeah, because remember, you also still have Ivy with you as well.
Should be riding with me.
Okay, so Willow and Ivy are on not Nene. The nightmare.
Yeah, everybody can ride on Gordo. That's fine. He can take it. He's a badass.
So it's just Faith on the Scorpion then? Scorpion can have one other rider on the flamethrower.
Well, in that case, Barth should be on the flamethrower.
Alright, sure. Barth will ride on the Scorpion.
Okay.
That's for a combat concern. Basically, you're a gunner on her mount.
Well, I mean, it does provide some bit of shielding from attacks, so you do kind of have that. Unless, like, Elodia is the one attacking you, then there's no protection. So that would leave Menhir and Elodia on Gordo. I think that would be everybody on Gordo. It's 2, 2, 1. Yeah. So make sure I'm not.
Sounds right. I have a weapon emplacement on Gordo as well. It's called Elodia.
That is a fair assessment. Now, remember, Gordo does have those armored plating.
Oh yeah.
So, again, keep that in mind because that potential could be coming up with that. So, you never know. in
I was
Avernus.
super generous with the souls of the damned.
Well, speaking of Souls of the Damned, remember, your Devil's Ride has enough fuel for about 3 days before it's going to require refueling.
And we'll see how it goes.
Okay. Well, traveling with the army, some of the creatures, are flying about, just gliding with their wings. Most of the dragons kind of perch on that infernal machine. Usually they have one that kind of scouts out with some of the White Abishai that kind of goes ahead of most of the packs and kind of keeps a perimeter, like an eye out for things in case anything's moving in a distance to warn them. With a force this size, you can see a lot of things unless it's very primal intelligence. Seems to keep its distance from your traveling army. And it travels with the sounds of almost thunder from Kale's war machine. A lot of dust. The plateaus just kind of crack a bit from the pressure, the weight of it. But the wheels on it are so massive that even the small fissures that kind of erupt underneath, it just easily traverses over. Most small boulders, it just pulverizes. And it keeps going. And because of the war machine itself, you're able to especially Nyx, is easily able to keep up with everything. So you're not lagging behind. You're in with the pack of this military camp. After about 3.5 hours travel, off in the distance, you see this pulsating blue light. As you start to get closer to it, you see more clearly about the pulses. You see winged creatures, not ones from your traveling army here, but other fiends flying about. You see a bright blue beam emanate from this distant bluish orb that when it strikes them, they turn to ash, almost instantly vaporizing them. You see the military camp. You see the military camp just kind of slow down and stop. And this is where you see General Kale come out of the large infernal machine. Well, there's the target. We can't get too much closer without risking becoming targets ourselves. This is where your squad comes in, Barth. He points out from where you're facing this thing, kind of to the northeast, you see that cracks in the ground. It makes almost like a Badlands-esque crags. And they form kind of a shallow canyon. It's not really very steep. It's almost like trenches. And they seem to go out for about a mile or so from this thing. If you take your squad, go down behind the rocks here, you will not be in direct line of sight of whatever that is. Those trenches, as our scouts have reported, lead a somewhat clear path to that thing. We do not know what may lie in those canyons. So there's been a lot of undergrowth reported there. Once you and your squad take down the fences, and you can see the skyline, there's these two massive arches that easily stretch hundreds of feet across. And they're in very close proximity to the whatever that glowing thing is. That's our target. Once you take that down, we'll march the armies close and go through those archways and into Aurora. Do you understand your task, Barth?
I understand. Yes. Any suggestion on how we should deal with the target?
Hard to say. Not sure what exactly it is comprised of, how it functions. I'm sure your group will figure that out once you get a close vantage point of it. As far as we can tell, there appears to be a strange metallic structure that rises out of the area there, almost like pincers of a very large insect that holds whatever that blue sphere is. Deal with it however you can. Just disable it. And then we march to Aurora.
All right. And how should we signal once it's been disabled?
I'm sure that the magic light, that blue beacon, will shut down once it's done, or depending on how creative or destructive your methods may be. We may see other signs, but once we see that light go out, we'll know you have done your task.
All right then. We'll get to it.
Now, if you get into trouble there, we cannot send reinforcements until that beacon is down.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, gather your squad and head on out. You have your mission, soldier.
All right, and with that, he'll return to the group, and he'll return to return to the group.
Okay.
Relaying what he was told. So, I guess we should make our way to the canyon.
I'm just kind of scared what kind of undergrowth grows here.
Probably not the pleasant kind, if I had to make a guess.
Well, I guess time to get going.
All right. So, you all take your mounts, your war machine, which does the wonderful infernal screaming as Nyx rides on down like something out of Mad Max. Going down the steep paths, being cautious not to get too close to this whatever sphere that is emanating these destructive arcane energies, strong enough to turn demon or devil or whatever fiendish creature that was into ash almost instantly. You eventually go down to a lower part of the plateau where you see what looks to be the entrance of that trench. Now, at a cursory glance, just through kind of the entrance here, you can see that the trench is filled with these. It almost looks like calcified vines. You see all these different thorns and brambles just kind of protrude around the reddish clay and dry dirt and rock-like features of Avernus that make up this trench. But these stick out just not only from their discoloration from the surrounding rockscape, the hellscape, but you haven't seen anything like this here. Vegetation here is very sparse, and oddly enough, this vegetation, what normally would be, living vines, almost appears as if it's made of bone and cartilage.
Do I see any magic?
Looking through the narrow paths that wind into this trench that stretches out before you, nothing is detecting in the small radius that you have for your detect magic. But since you're really looking hard here, make a perception check for me.
All right, perception. Oh, there we go. 25.
All right. So looking about the maze of various brambles and all those bone-like vines before you, you see a few other things here. Again, not magical, but this is just from your own physical observations. There are some bodies intertwined here and there, humanoid bodies, with some of these brambles. And these bodies have various bits of what looks to be some sort of fungal pods growing out of them, as well as the vines also growing out of these bodies that are some of them very well hidden in the undergrowth.
That's gross.
I have the feeling
We're
that
in a bad anime.
Are you sure it's an anime?
I'm gonna try talking to these vines.
all right. Yeah,
Thank you.
speak with plants.
To see if they are indeed plants or if they are rocks or something.
Okay. So as you try to speak with the plants, what exactly do you say in plantese or vegan?
Hey, what kind of plant are you? How long you been here? Did you eat those people?
Willow?
Can you not hear me?
I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it magical?
That effect, no. What you're resisting here?
Technically, all plants eat people. Because, you know, if you're a corpse, they'll sustain off of your dead body and grow. All plants eat people.
If that's a fail, I'm going to activate an ability.
It's is that with or without any bonuses?
That is with everything I have.
I'm thinking that's a fail, dog. You probably need to activate the ability.
That would be a fail there. Yes.
Right, so I'll activate Favored by the Gods and add 2d4 to it. Is a 16 a fail?
Well, that would pass. So you start hearing a cacophony of shrieking voices speak back to you. Voices that it's a combination of pain, torment, some hunger, some just melancholy. It's all these like voices just screaming out to you all at once as you try to speak to them. Like now there's somebody speaking to them, they're all rushing to communicate to you. And this sudden surge of this type of communication is just a surgence of horror to Willow. And that's what she's kind of fighting against, like this, all these negative things that are coming by that are affecting, trying to affect her sanity almost. So through some of the voices that kind of dwell down here, you start to get the feeling that the voices here, whatever these plants were at one point, may have been some sort of fey creature by the way they speak. They long for song, for they speak about the good stories, the lost celebrations, the kisses of loved ones, and these are just like a handful of them that you can kind of get some kind of clarity to, but they're still all like talking over each other.
Well, with a horrified look on her face, she's going to kind of plug your ears and go, one at a time, one at a time. She's going to point to a corpse, not knowing if it actually knows.
So you're just pointing to a random body in the underbrush, the undergrowth.
What are you all?
Some of them speak out, travelers. Some of them start mentioning that they're like that they're elves, and others that they were dryads.
Okay, guys, since fire's not enough to burn this place down and free them all, I'm gonna need super fire.
I mean, we do have a flamethrower.
Barth isn't wrong there.
There's a very simple simple solution to this.
Oh, Willow?
What do you all want? How can I help you?
Again, the cacophony of voices just like shout out to you different things. It's just noise at this point, but you can feel the pain from these voices just screaming out the agony that they must feel for however long they could have been here. They could have been here for centuries, even millennia, for all you know.
Let's pretend they
I'm
took
just
our
saying,
red stapler and burned this
flamethrower.
bitch to the ground.
I'm just saying, flamethrower.
Well, the problem is we've got to get through here. All right, tell you guys what, I'll tell them happy stories about better times. They're distracted. We'll get through here and then we'll put them to rest with a flamethrower.
So you're gonna. So let me get this straight. Willow's gonna try to capture their attention through various stories and whatnot, while Barth points a flamethrower and just starts letting loose.
That's before we get to that point, we got to get through here. Then when we're on the other side, unless we find a way to somehow remove whatever curse is keeping them all stuck here.
Flamethrower.
I'm thinking your order of operations is slightly backwards. Like, we do have to get through here, but I say we get through here on the ashes of the plants, because I don't think going through when they're still able to kill us all is a good idea. The fire, how thick is the vegetation, Dave?
It's it would definitely hamper your movement. And considering that you have a death orb that could still shoot down this trench. Now, granted, there are spots in the trench that you may be able to use to help avoid said arcane blast. It's not total coverage, which is why this is the best approach, because any other approach would have been suicide.
Yes, I think we need to burn them out before we go.
But then we got to run across this with no cover. We would never make it.
Well, there's still don't think of it as a straight hallway. Think of it as like not quite zigzag, but it snakes a little bit here and there, and there's pockets, natural pockets in this trench that you could kind of go in. Like little, I don't want to say cul-de-sacs, but little alcoves that you could use. But
Declivity.
yes, but in all of what I just described, currently right now has all these thorns that that look like they're just calcified bone that provide a lot of these this undergrowth, and through some of the rot and things that you see down there, you can see from where Barth pointed out the skeletal remains of humanoid bodies. They're not all compacted; it's just kind of like sparsely spread out. Like maybe other people in whatever times past may have tried to come here and didn't quite make it.
All right, then. I'm up for your plan, men here. This wasn't how Willow expected her, first event as a cleric to go, but she's got her holy symbol and she's got, well, she has some holy books, but they're not really the right one for this situation. Well, I mean, some of them are probably.
So what you're saying is we're gonna cleanse it in holy fire. Got it.
Burn in righteous flame, fall before the chapter. Oh, sorry. My bad. That was Warhammer 4.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah.
We have to report this heresy to the Emperor.
Yeah, that's Willow's grand plan. Is that she'll distract them with stories and religious rites as the flamethrower comes in.
So this would be kind of like persuasion or deception. Are you?
Well, she's
You
not
can,
trying
use, you
to
can use
deceive them.
either depending on how
Go
you
into
spend
the
your point.
light, Carol Ann. Go into the light. That's what she's trying to tell. Just let it take you away from here. Die. Die peacefully.
Poltergeist reference
Die-
for anybody who's
Die
wondering.
peacefully for getting burned to freaking death.
Yeah,
Burning is not.
she's not trying to deceive them. She is very much, telling these happy stories of, the grand forest after
Okay.
stories of the Feywild, of
Well, since you're putting
song
it
and
that way,
dance.
I'll say make a performance check.
Can I give her advantage?
What are you using to give her advantage?
Violin.
Sure.
Good
Background
God.
music.
Plays like some shroud music. So... Good lord.
All of a
dude.
sudden,
I'll-
you start to hear.
Minner shed some tears.
You
What
start
the
to hear
fuck?
like sad music from like Tales from the Lighthouse, like what was it, BioShock? The real sad violin music starts
Oh
playing.
hell yeah! Good lord, dude. Yeah, we've officially entered a bad video game. Awesome.
Willow's gonna tap herself with guidance, say, please, please, Mom, help me through this one. And she'll start to perform. A 29.
Okay, so while Willow is speaking in weird, she's making just kind of these weird humming noises, and almost like her voice is just focusing on various harmonic vibrations. You're guessing like however this translate to plant talk or vegan, as we're gonna just call it for right now. She's doing her thing here. You're not sure what she's saying, but she seems very passionate about it, very very focused on the endeavor. On that mark, we go to
Time to
Barth.
purge and burn.
Barth is going to show the world why they called him Firecrotch. No, go ahead.
I don't think anyone. All right, we're gonna flamethrower on the scorpion.
I like how flamethrower is its own noun and adverb. And verb. Flamethrower.
Flamethrower, yeah.
The stats for it should be in the Discord.
When in doubt, flamethrower.
I forget. Weren't they
DC
banned?
15, 48
Were they
fire
banned?
damage on
Were they banned after World War One, or I think they were. I don't think we used them in two.
Oh, we definitely used them in 2. That's how we got through.
Oh, it
those
was banned
specific-
after two. Then I know they got. I know flamethrowers got.
I know they
banned
used
for
napalm in Vietnam, but it's not
Vietnam.
necessarily a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Did they ban them?
Yes, flamethrowers are considered inhumane. They're against the Geneva Convention, sir. And America is one of the few who try to follow that.
Well then,
Think about it, bro. It fucking burns you alive, dude.
yeah, no. I'm trying to pull up the
60-foot cone, 5 feet wide, DC 15 deck saving throw, or 48 fire and half on a. And anything that's not being carried or worn is going to burst to flames.
All right, so
Wow.
Yeah.
Only at 78, so way later than I thought. They were banned in 78. My bad. So we used them for a long. Crazy. I just looked it up.
Wonder if they were. No, I think that was in the 80s. Anyway, so all right, Barth, would you like to roll your damage?
Yes. How much? How many was it again? How much was it
48.
again?
Tis 48.
That's
Average.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing about the flamethrower is it's just a question of how long does it take to fucking purge the area, because it's basically continuous automatic damage for a sustained period. That's the joy.
Well, here's the question: is does Willow still try to sing her songs to the plants while Barth rains fiery death upon them as you proceed into the trenches?
Yeah, this wasn't exactly what she expected to do as a dryad, but
And she can hear like the screams of the plants and the. So as she's trying to sing, she hears these horrific screams of their lives being like snuffed out in fiery death.
it's okay. They're going back to the Feywild or wherever they came from. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Nene, I need you to hang back.
And the nightmare just kind of scoffs its hooves, and it's like, for the last time, stop calling me Nene.
Why, Nine? Either way, just keep poor Ivy back.
Better hope you don't get like dismounted off of Nine in combat, because the rest of you are going to witness of something. The very first demonic looking fiendish horse, or nightmare as this creature is, relieve itself on its rider just to humiliate them, as they have constantly been calling them and referring to him as a being that they are not. So, yeah, because this is not Nene. You do have the same communications, but since you've summoned, because you're an Avernus, you do not summon Nene. You've summoned something more appropriate to the plane of existence that you're in.
Yep, I summoned Nine.
So,
It's not my fault Nine doesn't like his name.
And hasn't told you his actual name. At least I
since
assume he
being
hasn't.
called Nene constantly by Willow since first being summoned, it's just, Willow has her own perceived notion of what this creature's identity is, and is not backing down from it. And it kind of grates on the summon. So it's going to be an interesting relationship, is all I'm going to say further. But if this plan is continued, then you press onward, burning the undergrowth, the bone, brambles turning into bits of ash. Some of them wither and thrash about before just shrivel up into nothingness as the flames take them. It does take a little bit of just going through here, 60 feet, move forward, burn, 60 feet, move forward, burn. And you find like more bodies in alcoves that after you cleanse the undergrowth.
Yeah, man. That's a question. There's got to be some cool shit along the way. Banner will keep a sharp eye out.
Well,
for
if there
stuff.
was cool shit, the Flames have claimed them.
Flames wouldn't claim weapons necessarily.
They can destroy unattended magical items.
Oh well.
Yes, corpses do not count as attended
Flames-
magical items.
Flames are easily shattered.
So, I mean, there's a price to pay for, certain actions. While it is making some things easier, there's a cost to that. And you're now kind of seeing that cost. However, you get most of the way to this orb, and you do see the metallic, like, pincers that was described to you in closer detail here. You see that in that blue sphere of light that just kind of cascades about the area, about a little over 300 feet from you, there's a rusted metal, almost monument that does look like mandibles, like a beetle's would have, that's holding this sphere up. And the sphere itself looks like it could be anywhere from 15 to almost 20 feet in diameter, easy. And you see it still kind of firing off randomly at things that just fly too close. Now, this is where things get a little interesting, because the path that you're in that trench does go fairly straight towards this thing, but it's still covered in vines minus like the first 60 feet. So as you looking through this trench down at that large blue sphere that's radiating this death light, what do y'all do?
I'm just going to take a moment to observe it, see if I can try to figure out what it is.
From this distance, that's about all you can see, because again, you're a little over 300 feet away from it, so you're not going to be able to see splendid detail. You're seeing the detail of the much larger objects around there that you're able to see through the trench. But you do see it discharge these glowing blue beams every now and then at various targets. And from what you've seen, it disintegrates said targets into piles of ash.
Have I seen it shoot at anything that was not a fiend?
You've only been able to identify one thing that it shot before y'all went down to the entrance of that trench. But that's it. The closest thing that you have heard, and this was from when General Kale's forces first discovered this, that it did fire at some of the white Abishai.
Guess we sneak up as far as we can and then make a break for it. Hope it can't shoot straight down.
I don't know. Doesn't seem like the safest plan, but I can't really think of anything better necessarily.
Yeah, because at this point, the Scorpion and Gordo are going to have a tough time trying to squeeze into some of these little alcoves. That's if they can move quick enough to get to some of those alcoves. Lodia, Menhir, your thoughts?
Well, anything I think usually involves breaking something, so it's probably not a viable. Nice old hammer of thunderbolts, throw it in the orb, smash it to smithereens. But I don't have the hammer of thunderbolts, so that part of the plan is not.
I mean, you could pick up Nyx and toss Nyx.
Do you have anything good spell-wise, Elodia?
Faith, Nyx, what are your thoughts on it?
I didn't hear what.
You didn't hear what?
What is it that we're standing at?
It's spear of death orb thing shooting out beams of destruction. And
Oh, so we made it to the.
Well, we haven't quite made it. There's still a fair number of alcoves we have to make it to. And we're going to have some issues getting Scorpion and Gordon. Do you happen to have anything?
I can go up there and try to spell magic.
We're several hundred feet away.
You're a little over 300 feet away from it.
I have dimension door.
Oh, that's so fucking useful right here.
The problem is Dimension Door only gets you and one other person.
But I'm the one that has to spell magic.
What I'm saying is if it has guards, you might be in trouble.
I gave Faith some instructions,
I'm gonna use the detect magic one more time to make sure that the sensor's we're not being watched.
I mean, looking about your immediate area with that, as far as your detect magic, vision is allowing. Other than your group, which you already know, what's magical. You're not picking up any invisible sensors or any hidden magical auras or well disguised magical auras.
Oh, okay. Well, ideally, I would like to only take it down temporarily so that we can get through, and then it will, either vaporize or otherwise stop the rest of them, because I don't think we want them getting into Aurora.
Well, if it is an infixed magical effect or artifact, dispel magic is only temporary. Just if you.
Didn't Satchel tell us how to get through the gate once we got there?
I mean, she told us how to get through the gate, but not specifically how to deal with this thing.
Yeah,
Well, I
she
mean-
mentioned about the arches, and that if you thought of your destination, in this case Aurora, that it would take you to there.
Only a man whose heart is pure can wield the knife. Only a man whose ass is narrow can get down these. And if mine is such an ass, then I shall have it.
Golden Child, great movie. My dear sweet brother Numse. Oh, I see you're busy. I'll come back later. I want the knife.
I'm pretty sure I'll be okay.
How many people have passed this test anyway? None. None. I'm gonna roll your ass when I get out of here.
So what's the plan?
Faith, you want to do something crazy?
And what would that be?
Teleport to the thing and cast a spell of magic on it.
Before you cast spell magic, please assess what it is.
Can I take a look at it from here?
We're too far out.
All you see is, again, what you see is a bright blue sphere that's anywhere from 15 to 20 feet in diameter that is atop what looks to be a rusted metal monument that most resembles upraised mandibles like from a giant beetle or other insect.
Yeah. Who knows about magic? They can go with me.
I think we've lost everybody who knows Arcana. What about you, Barth? You got it?
Well, I was a fisherman 4 months ago, right?
You know I sold weapons, actually about a year and a half ago.
I have a +6 Arcana, but it's not great.
So what you're saying is Nyx is a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
In that case, then who would go with Nyx on this grand adventure?
Nyx holds out her hand to Faith.
Faith will take Nyx's hand.
Dimension door. I try and get us on top of the beetle's mandibles. That way, we're not teleporting in, like being surrounded by
An army of Lord knows what.
dick wolves.
Okay, while they're doing that, I'm gonna
Vagina
try
wolves.
to advance up to see if it blasts at me.
So how close are you getting to it, Willow?
How far does my cover?
The first the first nearest cover is about 20 feet beyond that 300. So it's about like if you're starting at that 300 marker, about 280 feet towards that thing is where the first kind of bit of cover is at. And you have cleared up the brambles up into about 250 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I see it fire and then pray that it can't immediately snap and shoot at me while I make my break.
Okay, so you're waiting for the next random, or assumedly random, blast from it before you make your move.
Yep.
Okay, and again, this is before Nyx and Faith go out there, correct? That you wanted to
this
try
is this is while they're doing it.
Okay,
It's plan
so
B.
okay, so Nyx and Faith, you grab hands and you dimension door, boop, top the mandible, which I do have a map for, by the way. And as they kind of boop over there, you see the sphere kind of light up, and it fires out in the distance. At first, like you think, like, oh god, it's going to hit them, but it fires again at something out in the distance. So you're going to make your move here. As you start to run past that 300-foot threshold, you see it glow just immediately, and you see the light just start to cascade down the trench as a beam is headed straight in your direction. Gonna need you to make a dexterity saving
bonus-
throw, please.
I was gonna say bonus action, Misty Step to that.
Are you want to use Misty Step?
Yeah.
Okay. So, this beam of bluish light just comes shooting down the corridor there. On the plus side, it has anything in that main shot. It just cleared out the brambles, but not any brambles by the alcoves. So those are still kind of protected until you clear those out. But the main path now has just been cleared by this beam that just struck down. But you do also see it kind of hit random bits of the trench and blast away some of the rock, creating like a smooth path, like just incinerated. Like you can see the heated rock, like some of it just kind of melts into like lava, just kind of dripping. Some of the molten slags just kind of smoothing down the sides.
You can probably hear Nick screaming in alarm as she starts to cast Dispel Magic.
Identify it first. Identify it first.
I don't have Identify except by the ritual.
I mean, look at it.
Well, since you're on the manuals, let me get some things here, because you do notice something immediately. Well, a few things immediately here. Let me get this. You know, it helps if I had your tokens on here. I don't think I had you in the quick slot at the bottom. Darn. Okay, give me one moment. I gotta pull your tokens from another map. I'm gonna try to grab them from Fort Knucklebone, if I can quickly find them. No. Where are you all? Okay, Barth, Nyx, Menhir, Lodia. I'm just gonna drag everybody on there and just hide the ones that aren't active here. In Faith, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll grab the mounts too, because why not? Wait, do I have Ivy here? I feel like I'm still missing somebody. You know who I'm missing? I am missing Willow. Where the hell is Willow's token?
Incinerated in a giant Death Star-like beam.
Apparently, let's see, that's Satchel. Let's get the zombie out of here. That's a Nemesis Rider. Thought that was you for a second on Nene.
Willow was in the north on that map, I believe.
No, her and not Nene are layer. We want that to back. They were in the far east side of the map. That's why I was having trouble finding them. Okay, got them. So I should have everybody now. And let me just copy and paste. And I want to put y'all in a double secret section of the map. And let's move Faith and move Nyx here. I have a token staging area, which is basically in a fog of war on a black section of the map, so the rest of you probably won't see your tokens. But I am pulling everybody onto this map, so bear with me.
I must be back in a few minutes.
Beetle. Yeah. Okay, new plan then.
Well, hang on. So I was just getting the map here for the Nyx and Faith part for when they teleported here. So something that you immediately notice as the orb just kind of fires at Willow's direction in the direction of that trench is there is a very loud, painful scream coming from that bluish orb. You can see inside of there through the scintillating lights from within a very equine form with a singular horn on its head trapped within inside.
Can I identify what exactly is happening here?
You can make an Arcana check to see if you
I'm
can.
gonna have to BRB real quick.
Okay. Nobody wants to watch Willow get killed.
25. It rolled twice. I don't know why. The first roll was 25.
Okay. Well, nix of the 25 Arcana check. So, what you think is going on here with that is you're not sure exactly how like the intricacies work, but you're kind of getting the overall feel of this thing. The inside the sphere, you believe what could be a unicorn, and that this creature may be part of some of one part lore and other part energizing this structure, this attack defensive structure here, as it fires what you can only assume to be some sort of focused, magically enhanced radiant energy from that sphere where that trapped creature is, as it seems to be causing it a lot of pain every time it fires.
Do I think if I dispelled the sphere, it would release the unicorn?
You don't know enough about this to... I mean, it could or it could not.
Nick says a quick prayer and then casts Dispel Magic at 7th level.
Okay. So, as everybody from your group down the way is screaming as the thing gets melts the rock, and Willow bamfs out of harm's way into some thorny undergrowth. You begin your focused dispel magic onto the structure and the device. When you do that, the sphere itself does not dissipate. However, you do see a figure get revealed below who's just like grabbing her throat. She's got kind of a dullish gray skin. She's dressed in nicer clothes, but you can see the Avernus is worn on them a bit. So they once were probably very regal, but now they're slightly tattered. And she has physical like shackles on her wrists that are kind of attached to this base structure, and she just kind of grabs her throat and, "You! What are you doing? Stop!"
Who are you?
"I am a prisoner here, and you will be too, or we'll all be dead."
How do we stop the machine?
You can, I guess, destroy the structure, but that's the least of your problems.
Elaborate.
Your spell there, you may have drawn the attention of the guardian of this. place.
Eighth. How far down is down?
That is a fantastic question, and I can give you an answer to that in just one moment. That
back.
would be 50 feet.
I am back as well.
Well, welcome back. Blue Wizard's about to die.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I hop on my broom and fly down to Rauzala. Are you the only one hooked up to this thing besides the unicorn?
I am sadly the only one, but they and she's kind of like terrified. You see her just like visibly shaking and looking around, panic in like all directions. And that's where you start to hear it. You hear this thunderous footsteps, like something massive approaches. But as you do a quick cursory glance just around this monument of destruction, you don't see anything.
Where is it? I hear it, but I don't see it. Zala?
She's still like panicking, looking about, and I don't know. Usually don't see it until it's too late.
Question. Do I think the machine has stopped firing for now?
As far as you can tell, it's still as active as it's always been, and even with you there, it's fired. But since you've cast a spell, it hasn't fired. But then, nothing, as you can tell, has been in its line of fire.
Now, just to be clear, I had cast that Dispel Magic at the sphere, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the sphere, I didn't have to fight it with a caster level check.
Correct.
That's weird.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
So, is the sphere look like it's being held up by the two horns or mandibles?
It doesn't. The sphere isn't touching the two mandibles, but it is in between them.
So I'm gonna walk to the base of the mandible right here. I'm going to point my ring of the ram on it. I'm
While
gonna see if
she's
I can
doing that,
break it.
I grab Rizala and dimension door back to the group.
She's chained to this thing.
Wouldn't it take her out of the chains?
Or are the chains dimensional shackles?
You don't know.
Alright, if you're gonna try and bring her out then, are you gonna tell Faith this?
Well, I was going to come right back after I told everyone to charge.
Well, I can break the chains most likely with my ring.
Okay. I mean, what I'd rather you try and destroy the machine.
I can just try to brute force the machine through the power of Unga Bunga.
Yeah.
I'd rather, if you're trying to get this random chick out, we're gonna grab or use the tool to then get her out faster, instead of we all hear the sound effect of and you don't take her with you because there's dimensional shackles involved.
That's fair. That's fair. Go ahead and do your thing to the mandible.
All right, so I'm going to use the Ring of the Ram, standing here and or using it on it to see if it'll shatter the mandible. Now let me actually look at this item. So the ring makes a strength check. So I don't understand that part of it. Okay, so I make an attack roll with the ring with a +7 bonus. I am so fucking.
Bardic inspiration.
I'm actually confused on how this magical item works. Could someone please tell me how to do this?
Let me pull up the exact text and see where you're caught up, where you're, what's lost in translation here.
It says a lot of stuff, but it doesn't actually say.
3
what
charges,
itself.
regains 1d3 charges at dawn. While wearing the ring, you can use an action to expend one of its 3 charges to attack one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The ring produces a spectral ram's head and makes an attack roll with a +7 bonus. On a hit for each charge you spend, the target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed away 5 feet. Alternatively, you can expend 1 to 3 of the ring's charges as an action to try to break any object you can see within 60 feet of you that isn't being worn or carried. The ring makes a strength check with a +5 bonus for each charge you spend. So the strength check is on the breaking part for objects.
Blow all those charges, dude.
Well, you know what? She's going to hold her hand out that has the ring with it and a finger gun. As how do I want to describe it? A small ram's head appears in front of her fingertip as she expels all 3 charges and shoots the mandible.
You have my bardic inspiration, but take my regular inspiration too.
So you get to roll. What was your the D10?
Yeah, I think so.
For your bardic inspiration,
it's
so
a
you'd
D10.
you'd make your strength check for using all 3 charges. You'd add +15 to that, then roll a D10, add that to that, and then
Roll with advantage.
and then roll with advantage.
Oh, Faith.
Wow.
Hey, at least I rolled the 23.
It's a 25.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's
Oh wait,
the 2.
no, that's right.
So. Okay. So you see Faith point the ring down right where the mandible joint attaches to the rest of this rusted structure, and ushering the command word, her hand kind of goes back just from the force released on this thing. You hear, and you start to hear the grinding of metal, and then you hear the whine, and then as one of the mandible joints falls with a loud thud. You see the blue light dissipate as the creature trapped within is now falling 50 feet. But
Can I do something about that?
if it's as a reaction, you most certainly can.
No, I
Do
can't.
you have Featherfall?
No. No, I don't.
So, well, those footsteps, or at least the source of them, now become visible, as there is a mammoth creature approaching. Let me get this out here.
Okay. Okay.
All
Hang on.
right, that's our cue. Time to make a break for the arches.
Let's see. I gotta pull Where
Well, the
is-
blue thing's gone, so y'all should be heading this way, right?
Yep, we're gonna.
We'll be there in about, 4 or 5 turns. Good luck.
So this massive
Yeah.
creature that you see here, while it looks like some sort of a giant, what really stands out about it is the fact that through its massive upper body, you see hundreds of limbs, each one armed with a different type of weapon. As it's lumbering closer. Who dares dismantle the demon killer? You will pay with this insolence with your life. Now you face Uldrak the Many. So, at this point, I would like everybody to roll what's called initiative.
I can't click on my token.
Hang on, I gotta get your I gotta pull your tokens out of the
Void.
yeah. Give me a second here. Do. So objects. I'm gonna put y'all just at the very bottom here. It's not where you're actually at, but this is just so you can kind of click.
Yeah, wouldn't we be entering from the top left?
No, actually. I feel like no. I think that's because Faith and Nyx are there. All right, so you should be able to click on your tokens there. Where are you? Oh, what? Let's. I don't care about that. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. This doesn't have the shortcut dice on it. I think it's because it's a creation thing. All right.
Well, the good news is,
Wow.
with the exception of men here, the cavalry's got really high.
There's some. Why can't I say initiative? Oh. That's gonna be that.
It rolled twice. I have a 15.
I see Willow on here twice. Which one is actual Willow's initiative? The 19? Okay. What? Okay.
Don't see myself.
I see people twice. Lodia 24, Barth 21, Faith 20, Willow 19. I see another Barth at 14. What is Granny's?
15.
15. Okay, I see that one.
I changed it.
Okay, and I see.
21 out of
Yeah,
all.
they had some other extra rolls on here. It might have been artifacts from a previous combat, which sometimes happens. So let me move this down here. All right. So I'm gonna move this here. I'm gonna let Elodia go first.
What do we see from where we're at?
You see the blue sphere fall, and something fall from within it. And then you see one of the mandibles have fallen from where Faith's at. And then you start to see this towering creature over the trench with all those arms and weaponry moving towards the monument.
And you said you were about like 300 feet
Yeah,
away from
love
Yep.
you. All day,
Okay.
every day, shoot that
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
thing.
I'm gonna do that.
All day, every day. Even minutes, Elodia shoot it all day. Shoot that motherfucking thing until it stops moving. And then shoot it about 10 more
the big
times.
one. Make a break for the arches.
So forget about the big one, or just
Nope, shoot it.
shoot
Don't
it.
listen
We
to Bart.
want to get
What-
we want to get to Aurora before before Kale and the rest of his people, so we can
That's cool,
keep them
but
from-
she can
Yes,
shoot and
okay.
move.
I
She's
can
on
shoot
the
and then move.
she's on the elephant with me, so I'll just haul ass and she shoot it the entire fucking
Alright.
time. That's all I'm saying. Suppress and fire.
So I'm gonna hunter's mark it and shoot it.
Suppression fire. Load it.
All right, it is hunters marked.
I think it's like 300 feet away. What's the range of Hunter's Mark?
60, I think. Might be 120.
Your bow can reach, but your magic can't, girl.
Yeah, that's fine.
90. That's a
I'm
weird.
guessing nothing.
All right, so I'm gonna move this guy on a different window here. So I can keep him open. All right, 24 will hit. Now, your bonus damage does not qualify for your favorite enemy. So the second attack does not hit. Now, the first attack, let's see. So yeah, you just see the arrow like go into one of the arms, one of the spots, and the thing just keeps moving towards the others.
Okay, and that ends my turn because I'm in Gordos.
Okay. So now Uldrak is going to go. And let's see. Where's my measuring tool? Where are you at? Should be about right there. So if that's the case there, it's 1, 2. All right. All right, so moves over here. And as it does so, it begins doing some sort of a whirlwind attack. You see all these hundreds of arms and limbs start striking out in all directions towards Faith and Ralzala, and then by Nyx. And that's going to be... so that's going to be a 29 to hit.
Who? Hit who?
Faith and Rosala. So, Faith and Rosala, let's see. That is going to be 31 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need both of them, I'll get Rosala's here in a moment, to make a DC, let's see, where is it? Constitution saving throw here. Because this blow was so mighty, you're fighting to against being stunned. Ooh, nice. Oh, good, she made it too, but she still took a crap ton of damage. She's not dead. She is, you know. She did take. She looks tougher than she is. but didn't feel good that she got smacked by some of these arms. Same thing with you, Faith. You managed to shrug off just the impact of the blow from all these different arms swinging out at you, hitting you from multiple directions. You managed to avoid being stunned just from the flurry of all these blows from this this rather huge monstrosity here. So with that, I can't use this other action with that. All right, so this is gonna be Barth's turn.
Right. What we're gonna do is Barth's going to activate his wings of flying, and he is going to double move for a total of 120 towards the arches.
Okay, the arch. All right, so the archers are not at this thing, so they're kind of
Yes.
off away from the bow. Just so we're clear on that.
Yes. No.
Okay, so Barth is flying towards the arches.
1 second. Let me. All right. And I'm. How far away am I from the group on fighting this thing?
If you're flying 120 feet from where your current position is, you would be roughly actually about 400 feet from them.
All right.
Because you're going more towards the east.
Yeah. All right. Oh, it's gonna be Barth's turn.
Okay. At the end of Barth's turn, Uldrak the Mini is going to use one of his legendary actions. And seeing Barth fly up as a nice, juicy target, Barth is in his range as he points out one of his hundreds of arms, points a finger at you. And I believe a 25 hits you.
Yeah, 25's gonna hit me.
Okay.
Wait, was that with disadvantage?
Why would he have disadvantage on you?
Cloak of displacement.
Displacement.
Let me go with that here. That will bring it to a 22.
Yeah, that'll still hit me.
Okay, and that will be for, let's see. That's going to be for 24 points of force damage.
All right.
Okay. With that, now it is going to be Faith's turn.
How far down is he compared to me?
So you're about roughly about 30 feet up from that point of the mandible there. You're still kind of like facing parts of its chest. This is a big boy. In fact, you know, I guess Barth could almost say that this creature is Titan-sized.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, I'll come over here and just murder it so the Bard can pick at the last hit.
Have another song
I'm
sung.
on my way.
All right, if I'm at its chest, I'm going to start this off with raging, and then we're going to start brutally beating the shit out of it.
That's always a good plan.
All right. And you can safely move 5 feet closer to actually be in melee range with him, unless you have reach.
I have reach, it's a blade.
Then perfect. Then you don't have to move a single foot.
Let me make sure that my D&D Beyond is not rolling in advantage anymore. 1 second.
That is a
So
good
what's
thing to
this
check.
supposed to?
Important safety tip for everybody.
The safety
There we
tip
go.
I think of right at this is don't encounter Uldrak the Mini. That's the important.
Don't
safety
encounter
tip.
what?
Don't encounter Uldrak the Mini is the safety tip. I'll think of. But too late for us.
So, a 23 as you swing at this thing. Some of the arms kind of parry it. You don't get a direct contact, though you came really close to it, hitting its 24 armor class. So, just trying to get through all these arms, you're kind of fighting them, and you get close, but it doesn't make the full contact that you needed.
Oh, this is gonna be a long fight.
And lo and behold, 24 you say? I shall roll that then next time. Alright, so with your magical glaive, you managed to make contact this time, fighting back all the mini arms.
Should we be seeing the HP of the monster?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Armor class, maybe, which I don't really care about if you see it, but the HPs, no, because that's been slowing some things down, trying to manually input all the HPs. Because I can't, drag and drop the damage in there.
It's all good. The only HPs that matter in this fight are ours. Is how quickly it kills us.
So since I hit it with the swing, I also deal 12 radiant damage due to my Divine Fury.
So as the glaive just intensifies with holy energy, this radiant light causes to glow and sear the flesh of this titanic creature. As the glaive pierces and cuts it, you see some of this dark red fluid just kind of trickle down its body, and it just kind of sneers at you when one of its heads just turns towards you. Good! Much fight in you. Maybe this won't be so boring after all.
Say 30 mouths at the same time.
Well, no, it's
that's
one. No, it's
pretty
one.
fast.
Well, it's there's one main head, and everything else is a lot of smaller arms coming out of this creature.
Looks like it's got a shit ton of faces, Dave.
It's a amalgamation of a lot of different things inside of it. Yes. Hence the mini part.
I say we reduce it to the few.
It's like the ending of Akira.
Kaneda!
I say we let someone else reduce it to the few.
Well, the thing is we also know if Kale's going to be coming through this area.
Yes, that's exactly what I was saying. Hey, if he kills it, cool. That'll waste time. Hey, if Kale gets killed by this thing, doubly cool. That does our job for us.
Alright, how far exactly is the arches done?
So the arches look like they're about, from your current location, let's see, because we're from where Barth's about 80 more feet away from the actual arches. So almost 500 feet. And that's due east.
500 feet is a far withdrawal to go to get away from this thing. If we do a retreating fight, it'd be a lot better to do that towards that area. But overall, I'm pretty sure, at least with we who are stuck on the ground or don't have magic to then say "fuck this shit, I'm out," are in for a worse situation.
I've got a plan.
We're doomed.
Well-
Every time. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So, Faith, does that end your turn?
I have movement, and this brings me to what I was also thinking. So that unicorn that I just let fall 50 feet and probably die is it dead?
No, it's still alive. It's seen better days, but it's still alive.
We'll get to the unicorn in a moment. We have other pressing matters.
Here's the follow-up thing. What is your plan? Because I can easily survive a 50-foot drop onto a unicorn.
Well, it's nice to have this discussion, but remember, we're in the midst of a combat, so you have 6
Yep.
seconds to shout this stuff. You can't really metagame this during the combat.
Well, I'll just stay up here for now.
Okay, so if you're standing your
Yeah,
ground, then,
cheater, pumpkin eater. You can't metagame this stuff.
well, it's I don't mind some minor stuff, but asking like a full conversation back and forth when it's supposed to be a 6-second time span is new. I'm gonna have to say no
Yeah.
on that. So with that, it's going to burn another legendary. And it is going to take one of its larger weaponries from one of its bigger arms and swing it straight down, hitting the ground, causing the ground to tremble as a seismic like tremor radiates from the impact. So now, Nyx, you're still on your broom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So just Faith and Rosala are going to need to make strength saving throws or risk being knocked flat on their ass prone. Wait, where's her? All right. Ironically, both of y'all make that save, and that was a high DC save with that. She rolled an 18 on that, so but she has a good strength bonus too. So yeah, you both managed to stay on your feet here as Uldra just and then just you'd see the mandible just bounce like 5 feet in the air, that entire metallic mandible. The rest of you can just feel the tremble in the ground, even at your distance. Well, with the exception of Barth, who's flying in the air, and Nyx, who's on her broom, but she can witness the impact there. But you do feel the earth just kind of shake from this thing striking it, and as such, we go to Willow. Willow's up, and Granny Nyx is on deck.
So I'm in the alcove about 20 feet up, right?
Correct. You're 280 feet from the party. Well, I say from the party, from the where the 280 feet end is actually right here. If I can, I'm trying to click it. See if I can
So
draw
I'm
it.
about-
Draw shape. Draw a green square if it'll let me. There you go. That 4 square is where the 80 feet would end. So you're in that canal there, that trench over here.
All right. Ivy, stay with men here on Gore.
So you're gonna fly her up by the elephant, so she can hop off.
I assume.
Because she was on Nene, remember? Or not Nene.
No, I assume Nine was still with them because I only went up by myself.
Okay, so
Like I advanced up.
right, you advanced
got
up.
shot at and bound.
So she's telling Ivy to jump onto Gordo from the or whatever, or had her do that before she left.
Okay.
No, like on her, since we share the turn, have her hop off, get on, because then I'm going to be doing a few things. I don't need a passenger.
All right, let me have her make a. I'm gonna make a check here. So she leaps. Not really used to that. She was just like, "Wait, what? Okay," and she leaps, and apparently, acrobatics is not really her thing, as she rolls a 3.
Good God, can I catch her?
Willow's gonna face palm because
Can I
she
catch
meant
her?
get off the horse and get on the elephant, not rodeo jump it.
It's like the scene in The Other Guys where they leap off the building aiming for the bushes.
Oh my God. No. Horrible, man.
All right, so Betty, you want to use your reaction to try to catch her?
Yeah, man, I'll try.
All right.
What do I gotta roll?
Strength, athletics, or dexterity
Okay,
acrobatics,
cool.
your choice.
Dude.
She's not used to combat.
There you go. 20.
So she's like
All right.
falling. You see her like aim short, and you're like, you kind of grab the reins and kind of lean yourself over as far as you can, and you manage to grab her wrist, and she just kind of like hits the side of Gordo as you just kind of pull her up onto Gordo's back. Thanks, Veneer. That's a lot harder than it looks. I don't want to do that again.
Fucking comedy of errors, man.
This is fucking D&D. That's what happens. Anyway,
Shit's fun.
so Willow, now that Nine is free,
Alright, so I'm casting a 3rd level spell, and I'm burning 3 spell points at 20. We're gonna make Gordo go fast. And seeing Barth's plan of just leaving behind old Ra- Yeah, 1 for Gordo.
we got Gordo, the Scorpion, the Devil's Ride's just left in the canyon right now. No riders.
We have way too many things.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
we
do. They are both a blessing and a curse.
Right, I'm going to leave the bike for Granny to pick up.
And the scorpion.
The Scorpion, somebody's going to have
Scorpion, follow Gordo. I'll fucking cluck at it or some shit. Come
the
on,
thing
Jack.
is, it's not going to go as fast as Gordo. That's why I hasted.
Now,
that's
and
very
keep in
true.
mind, Gordo still has to get out of the trench, so he's got to still move towards the,
Yep.
the
Yep.
the battle scene here before he can Amscray off to the east.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to haste myself.
Wait, the Scorpion is large, right?
Yes, and Gordo is huge.
Okay. Yeah, so
So Gordo is like squeezing through everything here. That's why he was
Yeah.
moving slowly. But the Scorpion can move regular speed. Now the Scorpion can also, I believe, climb walls.
yep, they sure can.
So it could climb out of the trench if it had a rider.
I'll leave it to you guys to figure it out.
So what is Willow doing after she casts the haste?
She's gonna yell for Nene to advance up, use part of her move to hop on, and then finish his move and then action down. So she'll have gone up 180 feet.
Okay. So just about 100 feet left then. So Willow's like about 3/4 off of the map here in that direction. She'll be on the map next turn. All right. Is that everything you're doing, Willow?
Yep.
Okay.
Coming to
What?
buy him time.
All right, Granny Nix, you are up, and Men here, you are on deck.
Okay, Granny Nix is going to run towards Uldrak.
Not a hard thing to do. Well, she's gonna fly to him, right? Not run.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's how you know Granny gets mad when she just gets off the broom and runs to her target.
I cast Bestow Curse at 3rd level. I'm going for the while cursed, the target must make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing. DC 18.
Okay, so let me see here. That's a plus that. Okay. All right. It is going to use one of its legendary resistances to succeed at that saving throw.
Okay.
It's one down.
We're gonna have to, yeah, get those down. I'll fly back to where I was.
Okay. If you do that, it will get an attack of opportunity on you because you are leaving its threatened area.
I guess I'll stay next to Rizala.
Okay.
That's what I missed. Who the hell is Razala?
Someone who was chained here.
Oh, okay.
Another prisoner.
That was when I was gone.
All right. So if that ends Granny's turn, Men here, you're going to be up, and Elodia, you're on deck.
Yep, that ends my turn. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Okay.
Awesome.
I'll resolve
So-
Elodia's, not Elodia, Rosala's turn. The other NPCs on, round 0.
Okay. And the scorpion. Fuck. Shit on me, man. Through the freaking pass, call Booty. And he'll try to animal handle, call the scorpion to follow Gordo.
Make a handle animal check for me.
Well, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Nat
you-
20.
All right. So that was for your trying to get the scorpion to follow you properly.
Yep.
Okay. So Gordo is squeezing through the canyon here, but is hasted. Now are you just double moving and dashing with Gordo?
Yeah.
Okay. So
We got a lot of distance to cover.
say again.
We got a lot of distance to cover.
Correct. Now Gordo's move was what, 40 feet?
Yep.
Okay. So all right, so that's going to be 20. So, yeah, that is a lot of move that he's going to need to do. So he's squeezing through everything. He's moved about 60 feet right now. Burning everything, just pushing through the rocks, trying to get through. He's getting through it, but it's very difficult for him. But he's pushing through. He's a trooper.
Yeah, I figured he would need that extra action to dash.
Yeah, I mean it's helping.
Wait, is it considered difficult terrain or squeezed movement? So, hold on.
It's difficult terrain for the elephant.
Okay, yeah, but he would move. All right, extra action for dash, right? Go do the
So
numbers.
40 and 40 is 80. The extra dash is a 120.
Yeah, but
And because the
it's your speed to begin with.
I'm
his-
forgetting that
his
point.
speed
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
his speed's 80, not 40, and then he gets an extra movement. So 3 moves at 80 halved.
Yeah,
would
it'll be 120.
120 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Forgot about the double movement part of that. So that was my bad on there. So, but yeah. Still bit to go. So he's gonna have another turn of movement, and then on that final turn he can squeeze out, and then you can, do your thing. All right, so real quick here, Rosala, she's gonna assess all the situations here, and she is gonna look around, and she is because she's still chained up, so she can't really go anywhere with that. Crap. Yeah, she can't even do that because she's still locked up. She's gonna try to move over here as best she can, and that's all she can do. Elodia, you are up, and Aldrak is gonna be on deck.
Okay, I'm keep shooting.
I love you, girl. Shoot it dead.
Ha ha! Nat 20.
And then another one.
Now, are you moving? You're on the, so you're still in Gordo. So,
I'm more
okay.
Gordo.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see like where you're at here in this. So you're 120 feet closer with that. 24 is going to hit because it has a 24 AC, so it's going to get the extra 14 there. All right, so Elodia is peppering this thing with arrows as Gordo is hasted, squeezing through these canyon rocks. Menu, you just hear the quick bow, the quick pullback, followed by another quick pullback. The arrows just fly by your head, and you see them both strike this thing. One of the arrows goes in like one of the little heads, like right by the eyes, not in the eye, but like just right by the temple by it, and the jaw just kind of goes slack when it hits it. But all the other arms and stuff by it are still active as can be.
I'm comforted by this display of archery skill.
And I'm good.
Okay, so doesn't have that, but and I gotta do a little bit of math here. So Gordo's 120. Is it still? Damn, just out of range. Barth is out of range with that. You know what? I think that's what's going to happen here. So, well, actually, no. What's the diameter on this? 10 foot cubes. Oh, perfect. So it's going to be 10. Oh, beautiful. How many cubes? Could I can get, let's see. Of 10 of them. So, yeah. All right. So that's going to hit the Unicorn. That's going to hit Granny. That's going to hit Rosala. And that's going to hit Faith. So, you see this Titanic creature begin to cast a spell. And as it starts chanting in this giant's tongue, you begin to see sheets of roaring flame appear above and rain down.
Wait. Is he casting a spell?
He is casting a spell.
Counterspell. At
This would be a 7th level spell that you're countering.
well, we'll just go with 3rd level then. And I'll make that caster level check. So it's my casting modifier, +2 for Jack of all trades, +2 for the Phylactery of Salvation. Do I have that right?
Yeah, because it is a check with that. Because you're flat out
18.
That works.
right. That does succeed. Yeah, you begin counter to spell as your heart skips as you see this thing trying to cast Firestorm.
I could have probably gone my whole life without hearing that.
All
That was
right.
creep-tastic.
Thank you.
So, all right. Well, with that, it is going to move up closer here. Granny.
Yep.
Yeah, you just made yourself the target of its irritation.
That's okay.
Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. Can't do what it wants to do yet, but it will soon. Barth, it's your turn.
Barth's gonna continue heading towards the arches.
Okay. So you're about 80 feet from it.
I should be able to actually make it this turn if I double move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're like at the arches now. These giant black metal twisting arches that are hundreds of feet across. It's like a giant evil McDonald's sign.
Yeah. Is going to be an action to use them?
For the activation with that, yes.
All right. Well, that's gonna be Barth's turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
'Cause he would
So
have to spend his action double moving.
okay. At the end of Barth's turn, it is going to use legendary action, and it is going to take its massive maul, and it's going to try to pile drive Nyx and her broom 15 feet into the dirt.
Cool.
That is going to be a 33.
Miss. No, I'm kidding.
Son of a... that is going to be 54 points of bludgeoning damage. And you must make a Constitution saving throw. From the force of this blow, you may get stunned.
I don't know why you guys are still fighting that thing. I'm gonna be honest.
We're trying to retreat, Lauren. Chill. We're kind of stuck in front of it.
I mean, Nyx has Dimension Door, is all I'm saying.
I don't.
But you still have people in the trench that are trying to get out too.
Just a 12.
So you are going to be stunned. So that's going to incapacitate you. You can't move, can't... you can speak, but faltering. And not going to make any strength or dex saves. And attacks against you are going to have advantage.
I'm just imagining, like, the club is just resting on the ground, and all you can see is, like, one of Granny Nyx's feet, and it's twitching.
Just kicking. All right. Well, Faith, you are up, and Willow, you are on deck.
Alright, so does it look like Rizal is retreating to the unicorn?
She's trying to, but she's still chained up. Her movement is very limited.
This is gonna be messy. Alright, I need to get Grandma out of here. So the real question is if I jump off of here and yeet the old lady, how far can I throw an old woman?
Without magical aid, I mean, it depends on your strength check that you're gonna have to make. But it wouldn't be it wouldn't be like a lawn dart.
Shit. Grandma, can you actually get out of here? I'm gonna that is a yes. Alright, so I'm gonna fuck it, I'm a barbarian. I can take it. I'm just gonna jump off of the metal scorpion next to Rizala.
Okay.
how
Yeah,
much
she's on the
damage do I-
ground, but you're on that mandible that's on the ground too.
Alright, how much do I take any damage for the fall?
Make a dexterity check, acrobatics. Yes, you are going to take, and I was just trying to see if you take like half damage from this. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, you know what? That's the smallest amount of damage to take in this combat. So I'm gonna fucking take that as a win. Alright, so is it the shackles that are attached to a chain?
Yes, so her arms are attached to a chain that's attached to her neck, and those the manacles are attached to the base, the larger base of this tower. So she's literally anchored into this tower. Now, if you break the chain, she won't be anchored into the tower anymore.
You know, looking at her token makes me regret this decision I'm gonna end up making, but I'm gonna
What's wrong with her token?
the wise. I'm thinking with my dick. I'm gonna break the chains.
I mean, maybe your dick's not so dumb. I mean, it got you through, like high school and stuff, right? So there you go. So
Yeah, let's go with that.
okay. So make a attack roll in the chains. Is that the 18 there?
Yes.
Okay, that's definitely going to hit the chains. And as the magical glaive comes down, you see one of the rings at the base snap, dink, and then the chain just where her wrists are attached. There's a third part that's just going down, just dangling, and she's able to lift her arms, like, "Thank you."
Go on to the unicorn. I'll be there soon. Alright, so I'm gonna look towards the old woman. Alright, so how flattened into the ground is she? Oh, wait, she's stunned. Shit.
There's like Tweety birds going around her skull right now.
And it's just like that bug crushed into the ground with the leg twitching.
Alright, so.
Love it.
I guess with my bonus attack, we're gonna try to regrab some aggro. We're gonna thrust the glaive into his groin. Let's see how that goes.
Okay. Attacking the groin. I guess maybe it was a smaller target than Faith thought, because she gets into the loincloth, but she doesn't make contact with anything underneath.
Awesome. I know what my next attack will be. I'm
Oh,
gonna do an intimidation check by revealing the stone, and he's gonna be incapacitated for the remainder of the
Fucking General Chaos gonna get here and be like,
What the fuck is going on?
so scarred for life.
I thought Men here was heading for the evac point too.
No,
Well-
he is. He's hauling us.
Yeah, he's got to get at that trench first, which is what he's hauling for.
Well, I didn't hit the monster. I'm gonna try and at least take its one opportunity attack. Nyx, good luck. I don't really think I can get this thing off of you at the moment, but
Now you say one opportunity. Keep in mind, it has hundreds of hands and arms armed with weapons.
Alright, if it has hundreds of reactions, we need to have a talk because I want those.
Just saying, there are creatures with multiple limbs that have, that
It's
are
called
reactive.
It's called.
And they can
react.
take as many as they want, but only one every turn.
Either way, I'm going to then run towards the unicorn with the rest of my movement.
Okay. So, if you do that, it will indeed try to smack you. Using the same maul that it hammered poor Nyx with. Well, that's a much lower hit there. 21.
I have I have AC of 13.
No, not you. It's hitting Faith.
You know, I feel like people believe that I have a higher AC than I do. I have a 15.
Okay, so it does smack you. That is going to be for less than what it was on Nyx. 33 points of bludgeoning damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw, or be stunned.
I'm gonna blow my inspiration on that. Am I stunned?
With a 22, no, you are not stunned. So as the ball just comes crashing down into your face, you manage to keep your footing. Kind of hit right in the shoulder blades. Hurt like a bitch, but you're able to keep moving. And because I know I don't have a token for that thing, I'm just going to draw the a line here. Actually, I should probably pick something other than turquoise. We'll use yellow.
Your question, does the unicorn still have its horn?
Yes, yes it does.
Surprising. I don't remember.
Are you thinking about taking the horn?
No, but if it didn't have the horn, then I cared a little bit less about it. Followed by would be frantically wondering where that is.
Well, Comey could tell you horror stories about unicorns losing their horn and gluing them back on to other things.
Yeah, that's why Willow's not going off station until that unicorn or its horn is out of here. She's heard the rumors.
That sounds like something that would happen around Willow.
That was how Newt was made. That horn makes it out of here one way or another.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
yeah, I remember that.
So anyway, but yeah, that yellow square is where the unicorn's body is, just so you get a more accurate presentation there. So if that ends your turn, Faith.
So that will end my turn.
Okay. It's the Uldrak's going to take another legendary action, and it's going to have advantage as it attacks Nyx. That's a good thing it had advantage because it blasted away the natural one it would have rolled. And that's going to make it a 34 to hit.
Okay.
And another Constitution saving throw.
Another one.
Yep. Okay.
19.
All right, because you could have gotten a longer stun duration. So right now you're stunned until the end of Uldrak's next turn. So, but damage-wise, 40 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm still alive.
And now it is Willow's turn. Nyx, well, you're going to be on deck.
For what?
That is the question, because you can't move and can only speak and all that fun stuff. Willow.
Yeah, Lesser Restoration does not fix that. Okay, so how far was the edge again?
So you moved. Let's see. You were about 100 feet from the edge.
All right, so that gets me 80 feet once I arrive.
You'd be coming from this side here.
Gotcha.
And I do have Sir Nene on here. He's hiding under the turn order. Or Sir Nine Eye.
I can't drop Sanctuary on you, otherwise that's going to kill. Wait, Sanctuary not a... Okay. I've got a gutsy move. It should buy a turn. And then hopefully you have Dimension Door out, I get back on my horse, and we just get out of here. Because So I can go 60 feet with a single move. So I need Nene to come in another 20. Okay. I'm gonna yell, pick on someone your own side. As a bonus action, I'm gonna point at Nick.
Another annoying gnat! I'll crush you like I'll crush these others.
Well, you're welcome to try. And I'm going to make 3 attacks on him.
Well, 2 of those hit. Unless you want to do anything for that natural 1, like use an inspiration.
No.
Okay.
I need him alive. I need him alive to fight the general. This is just to get his attention.
Alright, so that's another that's 16, 31.
Is he a fiend or undead?
No, on both
He
accounts.
just takes the slashing damage.
Ah. Okay. Oh, okay, so. Alright, so that's going to be just 20 then. Okay. All right. Does that end Willow's turn after doing the 3 attacks in the move?
With the remainder of his move, Nine Eye's going to pull further. Because I don't want him accidentally getting taken out.
I'm still paralyzed, right?
You're still stunned.
Paralyzed with the face down and you were-
It's not paralyzed, it's stunned. And you're incapacitated when you're stunned.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Nine Eye will try to duck and cover in these rocks to give himself a little bit more protection. That is it for me.
Okay. So it's going to use another legendary action to make an attack on Granny.
DC 18 Wisdom saving throw.
It's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed on that.
Well, nothing I can do about that.
So that's going to be a 28 for 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am unconscious.
Okay. Don't worry, Green One. You'll be next.
You're welcome to try.
All right.
Especially now that you hurt.
So, Granny.
Yeah.
So this is where you get to try to make a death save. See if you pop right back up.
Okay.
And you would not be stunned if you do.
That would be cool.
that's what I'm telling you right off the bat. And remember, this is a save.
Okay, so I get the +2.
Uh-huh. But remember, a natural 20 is what pops you up, not like a roll that adds up to 20.
I failed.
Damn it. Okay, so
I don't see where I can mark that on my sheet, though.
I don't either. I'm just gonna put a mark here in whatever your red circle is.
Okie dokie.
I think we used some other tokens like a red dot and a blue dot with a number last time. But anyway, all right. So Granny's hurt. Men here.
Same thing, moving. Don't have a lot else to do. Just
All right.
trying to
So
get
you are after
hurry
that
up.
move, after the other 120 movement, you are. They'll bring you to 240, which means you're 60 feet away from this.
$60 feet away from the whole fight.
From this is the and when I say like you're 300 feet away, this green square is what I'm talking about. That's where that measurement ends. So at the end of your double move and a dash, you'd be 60 feet away from this. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
So you're 2/3, excuse me. Yeah, you're 60 feet away from this. So,
Still off the map,
but barely.
Okay.
So,
All right, I can't do shit, man.
Lodia.
Keep on shooting.
Girl, God, I love Elodia.
Like, there's not much I can do from here.
You're doing great. Keep shooting as the wind whizzes past his hair.
Try again.
21 is not going to be enough to hit. It's 24 armor
Don't
class.
matter.
As theirs.
Okay, that's fine.
It's all the jostling of the hasted Gordo, you know? It's just like throwing the aim off. Ivy's just like, come on, Elodia, you can do it. All right. If
Here, take my attack, Elodia. Nah, I wish.
Don't worry. I have
fucking-
a plan.
Here, take my 3 attacks.
Okay.
Shoot it 3 more times.
all right, well, Oldak is going to move here, and let's see. Let's see, still. No, I'm going to have him keep his promise. Willow is actually can't do that. Nah, it's not gonna do what I want. Yes, that's what he's gonna do here. So you see him cast another spell.
Yeah.
You're gotcha.
I know. That's why I didn't actually say the word.
And you see him as he casts a spell, like one of his weaponed hands just kind of touches his chest, and you start to see the wounds close up that were already made on him.
Okay.
Yes.
Unless our plan
He
to,
channels the power of magic of the heal spell into him.
That's good. That means he'll have more hit points to fight General Kale when he gets here. I'm at this point. I feel like you don't really want to attack me, Mr. Giant. I mean, I was so excited. And you're just kind of being a wimp.
Oh, don't worry. The attacks are coming. Barth, you're up, and Faith, you're on deck.
All right. So for the arches, I just need to visualize where I want to go, right?
Correct, and if it's on Avernus, it will open up a portal there where you can traverse to.
All right. He's going to imagine this spot right next to Granny Nex.
Okay.
I mean, it's valid. So the archers, you see, like this shimmering, like undulating veil just appear in them, and as the air kind of ripples, the scenery beyond changes to that of the battlefield, where you see, if you walk right beyond, you'll be right here by Granny Nix. Of course, this also means that everybody beyond, who can see the arches like the army, can see that they've just been activated.
Yeah. Well, you know.
It's okay, but that
Still-
was a very good thing. That was very interesting. I like it.
Yeah.
So,
All right. All right. We're gonna grab Nyx. And question: is the portal still open? Could I go back through it?
so, I mean, the portal is open, but there's no gate behind you.
All right. So I can't go back.
Grab
through
my
it.
broom.
I mean, I have a 60 feet fly, so we're just gonna grab Nyx and we're gonna fly.
And my broom.
Okay. Yeah. I'll grab the broom as well.
You
So
can
you
grab
can-
one or the other. You've already used your action. You can only interact with
Oh.
one thing. So, I mean, you could have the broom or you could have Nyx.
It's an uncommon magic item. I'd rather you not die. So he's gonna grab Nyx.
Yeah,
Nyx is uncommon too, if you want to treat it that way. So it's
that's true.
which would Barth get more for if he sold it? Anyway.
All right, we're gonna grab Nyx and we're gonna. Since I'm carrying Nyx, my movement speed is halved, right?
Well, I wouldn't say you're halved with that, because she's not putting you encumbered.
All right, so I can fly the full 60 feet.
Yeah, if you were carrying like armored willow, you might have some back problems and you might be slowed. But Nyx has got next to nothing. It's almost as if she's wearing nothing at all.
Not really something I wanted to think about, but we're just gonna.
Hey,
We're
I'm a
gonna-
beautiful young lady.
Sure, we're gonna make a hasty retreat, 60 feet back towards the arches.
Okay.
Or actually, more specifically, 60 feet directly away from Uldrak the Mini.
So either way, traveling that far, you're gonna go past the threatened area, and he's
Yeah,
gonna get a swipe
Kill-
on you.
Yeah, that's fine.
So he is gonna take that swipe.
Make sure it's at a disadvantage.
I am, and it's looking in your favor, though not a natural one. Damn close, and ooh, does a 19 hit you?
19 tires my armor class, but I'm going to use my reaction to parry to increase my armor class to 21, and I get away scot-free. See you, nerd.
You're flying away, and as you do parry, you're like, crap, I can't get my weapon. And you just kind of twirl Nyx's foot to just kind of kick a blade out the way, like just like an inch.
He uses the armed parry. Remember?
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah,
So-
well, yeah, whatever. Yeah.
So it's fine.
So,
It's fine. So yeah,
yeah.
that's good. That's good. So just dink as you fly away. So you're
This is actually really important for me. Are you heading left or are you heading right?
well. If he's going towards the arches, he's going to be up and slightly over Uldrak, because he had to fly up to get, because he can't fly through him. So he would be
For the first move, it would be. Oh Jesus Christ! It'd be like 60 feet.
just backpedaling away.
Yeah, 60 feet northwest from him.
Okay.
You're gonna have to move my token because my mouse is being stupid.
So you'd be over here 5 feet off the ground.
Yeah. All right, Willow, it's up to you. And Faith, I guess.
Wow. Well, at the end of
Okay,
your
I
turn,
can still
Barth,
do-
at the end of your turn, a legendary action will be spent on Willow to attack. Wow, that was a shitty roll, but 25.
I'm gonna go ahead and shield. Gonna burn that one out of the ring.
All right, and that's going to bring your armor class to what?
30.
29, 30? Okay, can remember the. I know it's high up there with the shield. Okay, so. All right, so yeah, the maul comes down again. Bring! It hits that magical shield. That force bear just prevents it, and it's like,
Meh.
so yeah, he's very angry, but it's Faith's turn with Willow on deck.
All right, I have a question. Am I able to reach my hand out and pull her onto the horse? Like, is a use of my action or something?
Yeah, if you want to use your action to like pick her up and put her onto the unicorn, yeah.
All right, I'm going to use my action for that, and then we are going to leave. We are sticking to the plan. I'm leaving to the arches.
Okay. And what ability are you using to leave?
Unicorn. I take it that will be animal handling, right?
Well, I mean, it can be, but the problem is the unicorn's not conscious. The unicorn was alive from the fall, but the unicorn is not kicking and run. Otherwise, it would have been running away. So right now, you're on the body of a unicorn with Razala.
Give him a potion.
I have a one of the berries, if I remember correctly, right?
Berries, yeah, the berries last 24 hours.
I'm going to shove a good berry down its throat.
Okay, that would be an action.
Then I'm not able to shove a good berry down its throat, and I will be stuck here until Rosala's turn, in which I will hand her a berry to shove down its throat.
Okay. All right, so getting just the berry, kind of just having in your hand here as a bonus. All right. At the end of your turn, Uldrak is going to make another attack on Willow using a legendary action. That will not hit. That is going to be a 27.
Yep, still clinging off her defenses.
Hey, you're a tank, and it is a good strength that you have that you're able to bounce attacks that this has gone as high as in the 30s. So you're doing your job.
As As long as I have resources, things are fine. When I run out of resources, that's when life gets a little tough.
Well, speaking of your resources, it is your turn. Nix, you're on deck. You still might be able to recover.
All right.
I'm keeping that hope alive. Like you can at least work towards
I do
stabilizing.
pass.
So it's not your turn, and you're not going to have to make a check
Uh-oh.
Okay.
because one of the reasons I became all tanky was because I had to do this. That's an extra 3. You have 12 hit points. I'm going to pick up the broom.
You should do that to the unicorn.
Your
I
call,
assume
Willow,
the
if you want
Getting
to.
a berry, though.
Okay. Then I won't say anything.
All right, then, Nix, you wake up in Barth's arms as you have 9 hit points. Some of your wounds slowly closed. You still ache all over, but
Big strong man, make my pain go away.
Don't. I will drop you.
it's 5 feet.
Aww.
I am going to pick up the. I'm going to pick up the broom.
Okay. So this is Willow's broomstick, then?
It's mine now. I'll use the hasted action to actually put it away.
Okay.
And I'm gonna poke a
That's 1 poke. So that's 10 slashing as you cut into his, not quite up to the belly, but more of like the upper leg. So you do slash the leg. But some of the other weaponry, like some of the long swords, the glaives, the morning stars all swinging at you, and they, in the process of avoiding those, you don't quite get close enough to get another slash in. So that's why you got that 20 there. It's like you're close, but you had to risk getting hit. So
and that will end my.
all right, so at the end of your turn, also use a legendary to swing at you again with a natural 20.
Yeah, that's why I kind of regret getting rid of my adamantium. I hope Hal got use of it somewhere.
Okay, so I need a. Where are you?
Listen, Willow, I can't pull the same teleportation trick again.
That is going to be 52 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw or be stunned.
All right.
So the maul swings down and connects with your jaw. Wham!
So I just need to do some quick mathematics. And unfortunately, I still need to make another con. We're good.
Okay, yeah, for the concentration. That would have sucked. You lost the haste. Oh, man. You wanted to hear Menhir curse. Lose that haste. But yeah, you make the con save, so you're not stunned, but you got this big bruise on the side of your face now, like right by the jaw. But that ends that legendary there. Nick, since you're conscious in the big, strong, manly arms of Barth, what would you like to do? Menhir, you're on deck.
Oh man. I regret not taking healing spells.
All right, now Willow's standing on her own. You just have the unicorn that could probably use a little bit of help.
I just don't have any healing that I can do. Do temporary hit points count?
I mean, they're not really healing; they're just padding.
Would the unicorn become conscious if it had temporary hit points?
No, it'd have to be conscious already for that.
Do you have aid?
No.
Uh,
I burned my 7th level spell for the dispel magic.
Aid's a 2nd level.
Well, no, I have regenerate. That would have helped, but
Nyx is planning for that final showdown.
Okay. I'm going to activate. I'm going to hop out of Barth's arms and activate my, as a bonus action, my what the fuck is it called? Mantle of Inspiration. Everybody, including the unicorn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone except Barth, and including me, gets 11 temporary hit points and can use a reaction to move up to their movement without provoking attacks of opportunity. Now another question: is left towards where we left the animals in the bike?
No, that's down here. This would be toward that direction.
Well, I guess they're fucking gone. God damn it. Do I have... How far is... So I'd have to get 30 feet closer. Okay. Using the reaction.
Are you coming back?
30. I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Uldrak the Mini.
Okay.
DC 18 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that would be a 24 for wisdom.
Fuck. Alright. I tried to burn another one of his legendary saves.
Wait, why? We're trying to leave, you know?
It makes
Well,
getting
for
away
Willow,
better if it, can actually hit it with spells, where it can't just say, "Oh, I just shrug it off."
So, okay, so Willow didn't want to use the move action to run away.
No, I
Okay.
need it for the shield, for the attack that's going to come.
And I ran away with my move action.
Okay.
My actual move action.
All right, so Menhir, you're up, and Rosala will be administering the aid right after Menhir's turn, and Elodia, you are on deck.
Same thing as before, sir. Just moving.
Okay, now remember, you were only 60 feet away from this green square.
Yeah. Where are we supposed to go?
The tower's up.
Hang on.
Opposite
Not there.
side of the map.
Well, further to the east, but the main issue was getting out of the trench.
Yeah.
So, okay, so 60 feet of your movement will bring you here. After this point, there would be no more difficult terrain.
So he hauls ass.
So you'd be basically going around here. So if you're not sticking here, you're basically going up here and leaving there.
Leaving where?
Here. This is the direction you'd be leaving
I
in.
swear. I saw a ping, but then I missed the final part. I'm not zoomed out far enough.
That's fair.
Okay. Are people dying, or are people, what is the situation as we come barreling out of this?
Nyx looks like she's been beaten pretty badly and is pretty badly hurt. Willow has been taking some hits. You see like this big like bruise on one of her cheeks, and it's kind of swelling a bit from the impact of this this creature that's basically the size of a titan that is fighting Willow currently. You see a unconscious unicorn here with a very beautiful woman that you've never seen before here, and Faith, if you want to consider her beautiful. I don't know what Menhir's tastes are here. And Menhir, you picked this up from seeing this woman here. Just by at a glance, you can tell off the bat that she is a royal Dao.
Oh, sweet. That's awesome. What the fuck? My peoples are here. What is happening?
And she's got like slave collars on too. But
Oh,
the chains have been
hell
broke.
no.
The chains have been broke. But
okay,
her wrists are still cuffed and still kind of connected to her throat, so she can kind of like lower her arms to about waist level, and that's about it.
Well, damn, she needs to get busted out of them chains. Fucking A.
Well, the chains were connected to the tower
Damn
from
it
the
to
wrist,
hell.
but those were broken by Faith, so she's able to move. It's just the rest of her shackles haven't been broken yet. So,
Elodia, what do we do? Do we stick
I was
with
gonna
the plan?
say, are you thinking about going over there to help? I can, take over Gordo and stay with I.
No, I'm saying, what do we do? Do we attack the thing, or do we move? He's asking your opinion as y'all are driving out of the.
We need to help the others.
We are all running away.
We're running away.
You all will be left here if you stay.
Yes.
run away!
Oh, that's what they
Okay,
start.
well-
When they see us, they yell, "Run away!" Okay.
Okay, we'll
Well,
run
then,
away.
fuck it. Move Gordo out at full speed toward. See, because I was gonna charge into that thing with Gordo if we were gonna fight it.
We're leaving him behind to slow down the Draconic army right behind us.
Yeah, it's not a bad
Hopefully,
idea.
that's the plan.
Yeah, they
Hopefully
are
that's the plan.
on their way. Like you see the dust in the distance. That infernal war machine. You see the Abishai and the dragons. They're all like flying in this direction.
Okay, we'll keep going then.
Yep, haul booty.
Okay, so let's see. That was 60 feet of movement expended. How much is left now? Let's see.
It's
180?
3 times 80 is 240.
Yeah, so that'd be 180. So yeah, you're just like just get here. Okay, let's snap to the center. No. Measuring tool, please. It's 45 there. It's 70. So you'd be 110 feet off the map.
Off the map?
Yeah, charging towards that.
Truck.
Yep.
Let's do it. Fire some shots on our way past Elodia.
She could.
Yeah,
She
that's
still
what we've
could.
been doing. Yeah.
So okay, well, if that's what you're doing there, men here, then
That's what they're telling me to do.
okay. At the end of your turn, Rosala is going to feed the unicorn the good berry, bringing it healing its HP here, so it's conscious. And the unicorn's just kind of looks about, and Faith, do you speak Elvish, Sylvan, or Celestial?
I do speak Sylvan.
Okay, so you hear in your head this beautiful female voice, this feminine voice. What happened? Where am I? I'm not. What's going? Who are you?
Hi, my name is Faith. We're currently in the bowels of hell trying to get you out of here. Along with this, she turns her head. This woman we found.
Rosala?
Trust me, I'm just as confused as you. But She looks very confused as she was speaking in Sylvan before just shaking her head. Arch that way, follow the flying man. We should be safe.
Well, Barth hasn't passed over there yet, so there's no flying man. But if you tell the arches, let's see. Unicorn will be detect good and evil here. You're not. Let's see. So really, just I think she's out of the range too. Hang on. Yeah, just out of range. It's 30 foot. So, but you're not detecting as fiends or anything like that, any bad things. So, all right. She introduces herself as Sparklemane, and using her innate ability for teleportation, she will magically teleport you, and Rosala and herself, and everything that you have on you, right to the arches, which are 400 feet away. So.
All right, I as a player am extremely confused. I'm gonna go get some.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
unicorns
get
can teleport.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna go get some alcohol. I'll be right back. Like 2.
Alright, so they're way off the map of the arches. And get rid of this. Can I just select this? Alright, so with that, Elodia, you're up and you wanted to take some pot shots. Uldrak is on deck.
That's better.
That's better. That's a certain hit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And another shot in the back of one of the other heads. Ugh, annoying gnats!
Yeah, we're just the scouts, that big army that's coming. You should take up complaint to them.
Alright, so that's Elodia sent us 2 shots there. It is Uldrak's turn. And Uldrak is going to cast another heal on itself. All the wounds that it has received have now vanished. And it will look down at you, Willow, and freed my slave. You will make adequate replacements. I look forward to tormenting you for eternity. Barth, you are up.
You know how many people have told me that in the last week alone?
It's like Newt's already claimed that prize.
Newt's claimed like half the party at this point.
And Faith is on deck, but Faith is also AFK.
Alright, he's gonna call the Knicks. Are you... Let's see, he's gonna call the Knicks. I'm not gonna be able to, I'm not gonna be able to do the same trick twice. Don't get killed.
I'm trying.
I can trust you. I can trust you can get out if you're on your own.
I hope so, yeah.
All right. And then he's gonna fly off, double move, and as he does, he's gonna shout over to Willow. Willow, it's time to go. And he's gonna.
Hello, my broom.
I got it. I could have danced all night with you, Mr.
He's going to double move off towards the arches.
Okay. Pulling the Neo from the Matrix, just flying bits of rock in your wake as you just go full bore. All right, at the end of Barth's turn. Let's see. That's no. Okay. Not work, so I'm happy. Let's see. It is going to point at you, Willow. And I need Willow to make a wisdom saving throw as it is attempting to dominate the monster before him.
Ooh. Well, the good news, I have advantage on that, so I'm not going to have to burn the inspiration. Do I have anything that hard counters? No, I'm not quite at that level yet. So, okay. Oh, and I burnt off my. Well, we'll see how this.
Should be very interesting.
16.
Okay, that that is not going to be enough to resist the dominate monster. So you are charmed by Aldrak the Many, and
I was 5 feet out of range of counterspell. I'm very sorry.
so oh, this is going to be great because it's going to be speaking to you telepathically. Just checking here. Of course, it's not going to give me the. All right, so right now, he is not giving you an order, but that's going to change on his next legendary here. So, all right. Now, if he attacks you again, you can make another save on there, but it's okay. I'm sure Granny Nix has some tricks up her sleeve on this.
Dispel magic is range 120.
As I said. So, with that, it is Faith's turn, but Faith is not here. So we are going to hold off on Faith's turn.
Oh, I'm back.
Congratulations. Okay, so you don't know this, but Willow just got dominated as their spell by this creature. But it's Faith's turn as she's at the portal.
So I'm at the portal. No one else is here.
Barth is on his way.
Faith is just going to reach into her bag, pull out a flask, open it, and she's just going to start drinking water.
That's it. She's just sipping
I
on water.
can't do anything.
Okay.
So, how did you get here? Sparkle name, that's it.
Well, it's a long story. Then she starts going off into a tale, which is going to take more than 6 seconds to discuss.
And she will enjoy every moment of it because she has nothing else to do.
All right. Well, oh god, this is going to suck. Okay, it's going to use a legendary action. And it's going to, since everybody's running to the portal here, and Willow's dominated by it, charmed, it's going to point at Granny Nix. And that same bolt of force energy that it shot at Barth is going to aim right at Nix.
Oh boy.
Well, let's see if it can hit.
Let's go with probably.
Yeah, that's going to be a 30 to hit. As a ranged spell attack. And that is going to be 21 points of force damage.
Let's see. I think I'm just barely up. Let me check.
Yeah, because you got 11. You got 12 from me and 11.
I'm at 2 hit points.
Oh, shit. Damn. Okay. And so it commands Willow telepathically to finish her off, attack the little one. And it's now Willow's turn.
So it wants me to attack Granny Nix, huh?
Yep, to attack her and finish her off. And you being charmed by this thing, Aldrax, your best friend in the world, and you do the best you can to obey the command given.
Let's see. Firebolt would be fun. Maybe Toll the Dead.
I love you, Willow.
I love you too. Yeah, let's go with Firebolt. We're gonna try to set Granny Nix on fire.
So a deck save?
No, it's far more poetic to Toll the Dead. Let the bells of death consume you.
And that was what save? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ding dong ding.
My wisdom is my second worst save.
But you got those bonuses.
Even with the bonuses. 9.
As the player, can I give my inspiration?
I mean,
Nix can have my inspiration there.
yeah. So, I mean, as a
Nix
player,
can have-
I would allow
Nix-
that. But if
Here,
you,
I'll make there so there's no question. Nix can have my inspiration.
because it is a thing that a player shows a player, not a
6.
character to a character.
A 9 and
7
a
points
6.
of necrotic damage.
I'm down.
But she is down. But remember the other.
Why couldn't you have done Firebolt? My dex is great.
All right, you want Firebolt?
Oh, God.
That's not a hasted action.
Uh,
I can't cast it as a hasted action.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Nick. Probably dead.
We'll just throw a dart. We'll pretend it's Firebolt.
Well, I'm already at 0.
and you can be at failed death saves.
Well, Nix is
know.
prone, which means that this is gonna have okay. But it's gonna have disadvantage. So doesn't matter anyway.
Hi, nice dice roll. Where have you been all day?
Since Nix is prone, then, and this is a ranged attack, would be at disadvantage, right?
Yeah, that is true. That's why
it's
melee
just one
coup de
failed
grace is so
save.
bad. That's correct. There's one failed save.
I don't think Dominate Monster lets me,
To reroll the saves?
get another attempt if its command is contrary to my line.
No, it's if you take damage from the creature, so if it's like beating on you, you get the saves.
Each time if I get hit by anybody, unfortunately, I've murdered the only person who's nearby,
Yep.
and I'm coming in for the finishing. But that's all I have for now.
Yeah, you don't have any other actions. All right, and it's Nix's turn, who might get a nat 20 and pop back up.
If you say it, it's not going to happen.
Here you go. You can have my inspiration now. Please save us.
They're both 2.
What the fuck? Oh.
You said it, Dave, so I had to.
You
fail.
doubted it with the inspiration.
No, you said it. You said
2-2 with a
you
2
said
bonus.
to get a 20, and then I didn't get a 20. It's your fault.
So many 2s on that. All right, well, let's fail. All right.
So you either break the concentration on him or hit me and give me another.
Well, it's Menhir's turn.
Yay! Aren't we already gone?
Yeah, you're like another move of like if you do the move dash, you'd be ending your turn like about 20 feet from the portal.
Wait, isn't okay? Didn't everybody else go to the portal already?
No, I just murdered Nyx.
Did we see that happen though?
Okay, Elodia, we're gonna start a new party. Just me, you, and Gordo, and then we'll be the only survivors, and we're going to the. What do you think?
Well, did we see it happen? Like Willow hurting Nyx?
You would have seen it because you were firing, so you're kind of looking at direction. Because Menhir's controlling Gordo, trying to avoid like the ground from opening up beneath Gordo, and any of the other environmental issues like raining fireballs from the sky and things like that from the hellish plateaus.
Just as she was passing out, as Willow was running towards her. Willow.
Is Willow going to use the broomstick to finish off Nyx?
I wasn't until you suggested it.
Because you still have it.
Aldrak Dominic dominated Willow, right? That's what's happening.
Dominant monster,
But
yeah.
none of us.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
You're still on your way over there.
You go fucking to Aurora. Make sure you find the fucking. Oh great, you all don't know what he actually wants. Okay, cool. Okay, yep. Nope, it's just Barth. All right, well you guys fucking. I'll handle this.
All right. But
Yeah, you could shoot the traitor. Because I'm coming for you next.
well, he didn't tell you to kill all the friends, just for Nyx. So
Oh,
So after you kill Nyx, you're pretty much going to defend Aldrak with your life. Because he's your best friend.
Willow, I thought we were best friends.
You're at the portal. You don't even know what's going on here. You're like, what's taking him so long? So, all right, Lodia.
Times like these, I almost wish I did drown.
Keep on shooting.
Okay. Yeah, because that's
Nope.
still... Oh my
Nope.
god. Arrows just fly by. You get some of the dust from the hellscape kind of gets in your eye on that last one. You're just like, ah! Kind of burns, stings a little bit of sulfur. Alright. And Sparklemane is telling Faith the story of how she got there. Apparently she wasn't the only Fae that got trapped in hell. So, very sad tale.
Can you teleport us to help our friend over there?
You're not anywhere near the...
Oh, okay.
Well, by the end of the move, you're 20 feet away from them, but if you shout that the unicorn is... I can only do that once every day.
Do you have anything that can help us? That can help save our friend over there? She's down.
If she was here, I could magically heal her by touching her with my horn, but she is way over there.
Okay, thank you. I just thought I'd try to ask.
Shoot Willow.
Well, she's already taken her attacks.
On the next turn.
So, with that, Uldrak is still going to shout out, "Finish her!" And he is going to... Let's see, because you're still... Ooh, yes. So he grabs. You see him like start to grab like the chain at the base there, and he starts affixing another set of manacles to it. And that's going to be Uldrak's turn there. Barth, you are up, sir.
Alright, Barth is going to fly his movement 60 feet back to the group, back to Willow and Grant and Nyx. Then he's going to shoot Eldritch Blast at Willow.
Because you see Willow just beating the crap out of Nyx.
Yeah. So he's going to shoot Eldritch Blast at Willow.
Okay. This is where Willow's high AC is could potentially be a problem. Come on, Barth, aim true.
Anyone got some inspirations?
And it didn't fucking roll attack damage again.
We know it hit her for 8.
Okay, well, it decided to stop being an attack again, because it always does that. So, first beam. First beam.
Just thinking about it. On D20.
Okay, that didn't
What?
hit, so...
That's a bad omen. Bad sign. But we know the next one's going to be
second
better.
beam.
I don't suppose you got magic missile or anything, do you?
No. Sadly, no.
Yeah, Warlocks tend not to get Magic Missile because of Eldritch Blast. That is their Magic Missile.
Does 22 hit you?
Nope.
Just kind of careens off her pauldron on her armor.
Alright, well, Nyx, sorry, you're dead. That's your fault.
Uh,
Alright, well. I tried. Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
Action surge, Barth. Action surge.
You're right, I do have that. I'm going to do that. Action Surge. Eldritch Blast again.
On Eldritch Blast.
Alright, well,
You know what? Just keep
Wow.
rolling. Just keep rolling. You won't hit. Holy shit.
well, I tried.
He's trying. He's trying. He is not
swear to
gonna-
God, if I have to make another character after I just got this cool ass artifact.
Well, remember what it does, so...
I know, but it's not gonna help if Uldrak the Mini is just sitting in front of it.
There's no way to recover it.
Well, I mean, there is that giant military force that's on its way.
Oh yeah, they're gonna grab it. Yeah, sure.
Should be interesting.
All right. Well, that's all I can really do. So,
Well, Faith. And Willow's on deck.
I don't think I can really do anything. I can't watch the fight of Barth ruthlessly shooting to.
Yeah, you see Barth firing into the fray over there.
Am I able to see what's going on overall? Actually,
You can make out that Barth is not attacking Uldrak.
well, you know what? I am a woman of faith. I'm going to clasp my hands together and start praying to Boot to help Barth and our friends. And I encourage Ivy to do the same.
yeah, magic missile's not even a warlock spell.
We had a wand of
It
it lying around earlier.
Could be if you were a Tome Warlock, I believe.
No.
Can't
Tome
you
Warlock
pick-
only gives you- It's only cantrips that you.
Ah, okay. I remember they could get a bunch of cool spells that weren't normally for them.
I am a Tome Warlock, but it's only cantrips that you get to.
All right, so Faith. You don't. Do you have the ability for divine intervention?
No, not at all. I'm
She's
honestly,
sending thoughts and prayers.
yeah, I'm sending thoughts and prayers, and I'm also asking Ivy to send thoughts and prayers because maybe the daughter of Newt will be able to call down Newt's wrath on Willow. Honestly, it's a shot in the dark, but I have faith. Well, Faith has faith, but I'm just sitting here laughing.
Faith is faith.
Exactly.
I stayed behind to get Willow out of there. I was gonna Mantle of Inspiration again to give her that free movement.
I was just going to disengage, dash, grab Nene, and just be gone. I didn't think he had Dominate after burning that many heal spells and Flame Strike.
Oh, you should see what he has at will. You guys were so separated. Some of them just would not work. So let's see. I'm gonna go with. I need to find this here. All right, so Ivy is just listening to Faith, asking for the prayers, and you see her, kind of pray herself, kind of like, and then she looks back over there, kind of worried. It's not. Should be on a turn 0 before anything would go off. All right, so Ivy's. You got gears clicking in Ivy's head right now, which could be good, could be bad. Is that all Faith does?
Yeah, there is nothing else that she can do.
Okay. Well, Willow, it is your turn.
Do you want the Death Lance or do you want the Holy Scimitar? How would you like?
Just do it.
You know, the Death Lance hasn't gotten any blood on it yet. Gonna put away the Scimitar, pull out the Lance. And we're gonna take a stab with it. Well, I tried rigging the dice as best I could, but you have been stabbed by a Death Lance.
That makes 3 failed death saves.
Now, for those who don't know what it does, I know there's some people in playing that don't know what it does. Why don't you tell what happens when Granny Nyx dies while attuned to that phylactery?
Nyx's body goes completely limp, the last breath leaving her mouth as these motes of golden light start gathering outside of her body and drifting inside of the apple-shaped amulet that she wears. After a few minutes, the amulet just glows with this warm light.
Okay.
So Willow's gonna go to pick it up. You know, curious what trick this is.
Okay, as Willow's hand wraps around the amulet, a flare of divine energy burns her hand. Let me get the amount.
Because unfortunately, Willow is true neutral.
She takes 23 radiant damage. Oh wait, you have to make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, because she has a chance to have that.
You pass, so you take 11 damage.
All right, I auto pass, not dropping haste.
And since you took damage, you get to do a wisdom save for dominate.
One last chance, see if we.
Well, one last chance before I come in and blast you with more.
That
Eldritch blasts.
will make the save for the dominate.
Willow looks at what she's done and just breaks out into a long string of tears.
And Granny Nyx is just bloody and beaten at your feet. Lifeless corpse.
Is Granny Nyx's body like still stuck on the Death Lance?
Probably.
Awkward.
I can't get her off. I can't get her off.
Just pick her up like a shish kebab and run.
I actually have a question about that. Is her leg that wasn't flattened by the original ball hit twitching still?
Oh, I mean, she's dead. There
So
might
probably-
be. It shows she definitely shit her pants. And there might be some neurons firing, so there might be a little twitching. But other than that, no, she's dead.
She's like she's like a very weird marionette at the end of a lance.
She can lock it off. She'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, Willow is just screaming at the top of her lungs because this is literally the most contrary to her oath that's humanly possible. And in her freakout, she is going to sprint with Nix's body on her lap.
That works. Wait, I thought the thing was to the left.
Yeah, it's
Right.
It's to the right. It's where the other direction where the other tokens are at.
Okay.
Though they are all by the gate, though. Except for Barth.
Barth's not where he is. He's just, I haven't moved him because my mouse is stupid. Is not great. It's
Yeah,
not
Barth is
working,
more
right?
over to the right. A lot more over to the right.
Trying to figure out where the fastest point of pickup for Nene would be.
You have the broom.
I do. What's the move speed on the broom?
50.
So continuing to scream. Willow is going to come up here, and then she'll hook her till she can link back up with Nene and the others.
Okay. So
The light of goodness inside Nyx burned the evil.
well, if that ends your turn, then Aldrak is going to use a legendary action to point his finger at Nene. And a familiar bolt comes out, however. Hang on. Come here. So, this bolt, however, is not going to be force. This one is actually going to be radiant energy. And this is going to be for 48 points of radiant damage to Nene, as I don't believe he has a 32 armor class.
He can pretend that his 13 is,
I
20
don't think
points
that
higher.
kills him now, but I'm pretty sure he has a bit more HP than that.
Yeah, he's still up. He has 68.
He ain't happy, though. Nine Eye is not happy.
That was how much again? 40.
48. And Nyx is in the amulet there. So not really a turn being used. So bring it to Menhir, who is on Gordo, who hears, well, the rest of you kind of hear in the distance Willow screaming at the top of her lungs as she's riding a broom.
Toward the portal.
Not in the direction of the portal per se, more of northwards.
She's not coming with us, in other words.
Well, it's more I couldn't. I have to loop out and around so I don't get shot down trying.
Okay. Well, poop through the portal, I guess. Out of hell, correct? That's our destination. Is get the fuck out of here. We're going to Aurora.
Well, Aurora is in Avernus,
Okay, so damn.
you're not out
This
of
is
hell.
shit
You're
then.
just
It's
Well,
going to
maybe-
another part of hell.
Okay. great. Sounds awesome. Not, but okay. Cool.
At least
Aurora.
you're not going lower. I mean, that's a good thing. So you're still on the Avernus level. So when you go lower, that's when it gets worse. Like Avernus is
Yep.
like easy mode compared to
Yep, I'll take your word for it. I mean, hell sounds bad to me any way you slice it, but
yeah. Layer 2
Yeah,
is pretty
like
bad.
hell, but worse hell.
3 is where it starts getting Dark Souls levels. That's where it becomes like stupid, impossible. 2 is hard. It's still hard mode, but it's not ridiculously hard mode. So, all right. So are you
Gotcha.
just holding your action, or are you just sitting?
Well, I mean, I don't know how to make the portal work. I guess so. I gotta wait till other people get here.
Okay. At the end of Menhir's turn, then Aldrak will use another legendary aimed at poor little Nene, or Nine. That was a much lower roll, but that's still going to hit him. It's going to hit an AC at 20. And that is going to be... Ooh, that's 25 points of radiant damage.
9 boofs.
Swirl of sulfur and smoke appears where Nede once was. The flames that were its mane and the tufts by its hooves just extinguish. All right, and with that, Elodia, you are up.
I can still shoot, so I'll keep
Barely,
doing that.
yes. You could still shoot. He is in between the 5 and 600 range, but you can shoot.
Harder, okay. Nope.
It's still impressive that you can still shoot that far.
And we're just here waiting.
All right, so 2 more shots from the back of Gordo. The arrows fly with the winds of Avernus. They're kind of knocking the arrows back, and it's really hurting some of your aim. The very unpredictable winds. Now, Aldrak will use a legendary at the end of your turn. And we'll aim at Willow. This will be force damage if it hits. That is a 29 to hit. No,
Oh,
27. 27.
I got a shield anyway.
All right, so that brings it up to 30. So blocks the force bolt that it fired. Just see him snarling. Come back here. And can't do that again, so on his turn, you are way out of the way of that. Can't do that. Can't do that. That's gonna not take him by the portal, so that's not gonna work. It's gotta be somewhere other than that. Yeah, he's got nothing unless he wants to do more range attacks on Willow with that. Seeing the massive army in the distance heading this way, I'll be seeing you again. You can count on that. And
I
he casts.
highly doubt that.
he casts plane shift and vanishes out the area as the 9 ancient dragons, the nigh almost 1,000 white Abishai, and the very gruesome infernal war machine approach. All right, and we're gonna bring it to Barth.
All right. Well, since the danger is reasonably past, he's going to double move, fly to towards the portal. I mean, assuming Willow doesn't need any help from him.
She's screaming and flying on a broom right now.
Willow needs a lot of help, but not the kind. Right.
Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah. I guess Bart's just gonna fly towards the portal.
Okay, well, after your move there, you will be with the rest of the group there, so it is just Willow who is not by the portal right now.
I can move 300 a turn, so I'll be there in 2 turns.
Okay. So everybody waiting for Willow on Willow's next turn. She'll be there with everybody else.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's just waiting for Willow at this point.
All right, and now that Willow's with everybody,
all right, Barth is going to activate the portal again. It's going to imagine the Nymph's Rest. It's going to hopefully take us directly there.
okay, so as you're trying to focus on the Nymph's Rest, the portal doesn't show the massive tree that you would be familiar with. Instead, you see it open up to bits of the city that looks like it's been cleaved and sundered. Various streets and alleyways that used to be on the magnificent cliff sides and the majestic waterfalls are now sloped to the side, almost as if they were just dumped into this infernal wasteland. You do see some buildings that still stand. And what looks to be the most like concentrated of intact structures is where like the portal kind of focuses in on. But it is parts of Aurora's districts. Do you step through the portal?
Oh, right. Push to talk. So, no.
Right.
Yeah, Barth's going to go through the portal, and he's gonna assume everyone's gonna follow along behind him. Actually, you know what? He's gonna let everyone else go first in case the portal closes behind him, since he's the one who opened it. So everyone else goes first, and then he'll go through the portal.
Weren't we told to go to the gates of Aurora? Or am I just misremembering that?
I don't know. I wasn't there for that.
Well, you were. Your overall mission was to get Ivy to the Nymph's Rest.
I was trying to get to the Nymph's Rest because I know that whatever Kale wants is in the Sparrow's archives, and I want to make sure that he doesn't get that. Because I would prefer to not have to fight Tiamat. Thank you very much.
There's nothing wrong with fighting Tiamat. Come on, you can clearly take Tiamat. It's all good. So, All right, so Barth activates the arches, and Barth is going through to what he can see the remains of.
1 second, Dave. It took me a few seconds to formulate the response of, no, we can't fight.
Yeah, you could totally fight Tiamat.
You lost your mind, sir.
You can absolutely fight Tiamat. It's okay. I have faith in all of you, especially Faith, because, that's Faith's name. So, does anybody not go in the portal? Besides Barth, who's waiting for everybody to go in the portal.
I don't go into the portal because I don't know.
You're well, technically you go in the portal when Willow brings you through the portal.
Very true.
Right. Gonna have to hand that off to somebody else.
Give it to
Faithful raise her hand for it.
Okay, yeah, give it to Faith. Faith is the one that Nixon trusted it with.
All right, so
Yep.
you give Faith the phylactery. Now, keep in mind, Willow. So those extra couple of turns, you need to make more saving throws because you will take more damage every turn you end with that in your possession.
Okay.
It constantly deals damage if you are not a very particular type of character.
I would have passed off on turn 3, so
Yeah, it doesn't prevent evil and other types of creatures from touching it, but it does punish them for touching it.
So I need to roll 3 damages.
Yep.
Sorry, Willow.
I think I make all but the middle one.
Yeah, the DC is 15.
It's okay. I'm still barely alive.
And
She will put her lance with
Nyx's body.
Nyx onto Gordo, and then just kind of walk, clutching her head.
Ivy kind of reaches out towards you, just like, Willow, are you okay?
Willow's in too many tears to formulate a response.
And not Nyx. So Ivy will tell Barth, since everybody's kind of going through the portal, and Barth is me last. She points to the ground by where the middle arch is at, which is kind of like where you're at by one of the main archways. You can see spiraling up around the arch are these series of thick vines. And Ivy's mentions to you, Barth, hurry through the portal. Mother will take care of the archway.
Yeah, she was calling in something, wasn't she?
Yes, she was.
Oh, well, that works. And he'll go through once everyone else has.
Okay, and once you go through with that, you step through into the portal, feeling the same pull as your body is transported through Avernus into the remains of Aurora. And shortly after that, you're not sure what happened with the portal, but you can most certainly guess that General Kale will not be happy with the results. However, Willow, through your tears, you immediately recognize this part of Aurora that's still kind of standing. Mainly because you've been to this part before, in your younger times, a few years ago especially. Part of the Stardew company's warehouse still stands, and parts of your family's estate also still stand. However, as you all materialize here, you hear what sounds like cloven footsteps approach, echoing through some of the broken alleyways. And shouting out through the alleyways, "Halt!" in this mighty, feminine, but very authoritative voice. "You will approach no further." And that's where we're going to stop for today.
I blame you
That was-
all. I blame all of you. Okay.
I
Many are
finally make a
dude.
moment of